Hey everyone, Tech Gamer here. Welcome back to our continued playthrough of Dragon Warrior 5 for the Nintendo Entertainment System. In these videos, we'll be playing through Chapter 5, The Chosen Ones. So let's get started. Here we are starting out in our hometown. We have now assumed the role of the hero. And if we go and explore a little bit, we can talk to the townspeople here. This is a secluded village up in the woods. There's our friend Celia. Just talking to another random townsperson here. Here is our father. So if everybody remembers, we played through chapters 1 through 4, and this is the continuing story where everything starts to come together. Let's go ahead here and take our lunch. Just as we're about to eat, a merchant rushes in. The monsters have arrived. He's going to take us to hide. Because in typical Dragon Warrior fashion, the main hero is not strong enough to fight off any villains yet. There's our saying goodbye to our father. He's actually not his father. And they're going to hide me in this basement here. Basically, he tells us that there is a future for us and they're going to sacrifice themselves to save me. Here's Celia. She transformed and looks exactly like me. And now she's going to go fight. And the point is to trick the monsters into think they killed the hero, when in fact they did not. Because nobody thinks to come search this basement, obviously. So we now have control. So let's go ahead here and check out this pot. There is a medical herb right here. And we'll go ahead and go out and go up these steps. So as you can see, the town has been decimated by the monsters, and everyone is gone, presumably killed. If we search where Celia was standing, we find a feather hat. It's good to have. You can sell it for some gold. So there's nothing else to do in our hometown, so let's go ahead and leave. And the first thing we want to do is head south to the Woodsman's shack. This is basically the, starting point of this chapter. He basically tells us to leave, and then he says we can take the things in this room. It's surmised that he's actually our father, because the Zenithians that we descend from spent some time with the Woodsman and had a child. And that child is us. So it's always assumed, I believe, that the Woodsman is in fact our father. So we've collected some items here. Let's just go ahead and head south here. So the first castle we can visit is Branca. And we have to be really careful here because, like they said in the hometown, we're very weak right now. So we want to take the time to get up to at least level, I'm going to say 3, before we venture off to Endor. So here is the castle town of Branca, where we find a group of adventurers heading out, and we go inside the castle. First thing we should do here is talk to the king. He gives us a little more information on our adventures. So we basically need to stop Necrosaro from evolving, which was kind of made pretty clear between the first 4 chapters about what was going on. So over to the left here, we have a weapon shop. Your usual fare of items. Nothing I'm going to buy at the moment. And an armor shop. The usual stuff. And if we go up this way, just Just a random house. Here is the healer. Hopefully we don't need. Okay, so let's go ahead and wander around a little bit here. And we gotta be really careful because like I said, the hero is only at level 1 right now, so we could be killed in like the blink of an eye. Especially if you head down towards the cave that Taloon had built. Gets a little bit dicey until we get up some levels here. So we're just going to fight around for a little bit, which we'll be doing a lot of that in this chapter. So while I'm doing this, let's talk about how these videos are going to be laid out. I'm going to be doing this video in playthrough of chapter 5 in 2 different parts. The first part will be about 6.5 hours probably. I'm guessing somewhere around that point. Then the rest of the part will be completed in the second video. Now, I'm doing that for 2 reasons. One, to keep the overall size down. YouTube only allows you to upload videos that are 12 hours in length or 128 gigs. So I don't want to bother uploading a 12-hour video just to have a super short video after that, because I can finish this game in about 13 to 15 hours. So I'm thinking I'm going to split it in 6.5 and maybe 7-ish hours. And I think that'll work out pretty well. You'll probably see me change clothes a few times. This video, again, I'm playing it as I'm recording it. So obviously I'm not going to be able to sit and play 13 hours or 14 hours of game at one shot, which I would love to do. But it'll be fun nonetheless. I absolutely love Dragon Warrior 4. I think this is one of my favorite games of any of the Dragon Warriors I've ever actually played. It's just, I don't know, the whole story is just really a lot of fun, and it's engaging. And while this chapter is long, it's still a whole lot of fun. Had given the time, I could sit and probably play through the whole thing in a day if I actually had, that kind of straight time. So I'm poisoned, so I'm going to have to hobble back to Branca here. Let's go ahead and stay at the inn. 3 gold. You feel bad for this group of people. They never actually go anywhere because the whole... If you exit and enter, it just resets over and over again. But they don't seem to mind. Alright. So, back outside. We're going to fix our little poison issue here. And we'll just keep on wandering around. Gonna, again, not go into the cave quite yet. Alternatively, what I've seen people do and what I've done in some playthroughs of this is I actually go to Endor first and pick up Nara and Mara, but I'm not going to do that yet. I'm just going to do it the proper way here. So this chapter kind of is a linear storyline to follow up until almost the end. You can do things differently after you collect all the characters. You can kind of do whatever you want in terms of getting treasures and stuff like that, but I have a pretty set path that I follow. Nara and Mara first, followed by Taloon, then Alena, Christo, Brey, Ragnar. I would say Ragnar is probably the hardest, only because you have to fight the king of Kievs, which is not a hard fight if you are at the proper level, which I try to be. Ooh, down pretty low here on hit points. Good. Let's kill this guy. Ooh, 3. See, that's what I was saying about how careful you absolutely have to be at the beginning of this game. I got up a level there, nice. Because you could die like that, nothing. Especially if you try and leave the cave going towards Endor. If you run into any of those skeletons, they can 2-hit you like that. And then you'd have to start back at Branca. You lose half your gold. This fight could be a little bit difficult here, to the point that I may actually run. Yeah. So you have to pick and choose your fights here. We're going to try and go through the cave here. We'll see how well this goes. This cave connects Endor and Branca. Everybody sings praise to Taloon for all his hard work. Here's the old man. Excuse me. Alright, oh. We're just going to keep running until we get to Endor. We should be alright to make it. So, like I said, I recommend you be at least level 3 to go to Endor. These guys can hit you pretty good, so you got to be super careful here. They can heroic attack too, periodically. Pretty much any guy at the beginning of this game you need to be super careful about. So here we are at Endor. It is nighttime, so we're going to go ahead here and stay at the local inn. Alright, let's go ahead and pick up Nara. She is hanging out right outside of Taloon's shop, talking to a local soldier. You have to listen to her fortune. She finds out that we're the hero from giving us her fortune. So Nara joined our party, which is awesome because now we have someone who can actually do some real damage to people. Her sister Mara is down at the casino. So let's go ahead and check out Nara's stats. She has all her stuff from chapter 4. So this is good. So let's go ahead now and meet up with Mara at the local casino. So this is the only time I will come to the casino. I don't actually use the casino at all in Dragon Warrior 4. There is a Metal Babel shield that you can get here if you win enough money, but I honestly feel that it's just not worth the time. If any of you feel differently, feel free to say so. But I feel that by the time you get the mirror shield and the ageless shield, that's really all you need. So Mara joined our party. Let's check out her stats. As you can see, she has all the stuff from chapter 4. So now we've got a spellcaster and a attacker slash healer in our party. So let's go ahead and dump some stuff off at the vault here. I'm going to dump off the gunpowder jar and boarding pass because you don't ever need them again, and they just waste slots in your inventory. Alright. So, the first thing you have to do now is we need to get the wagon. So, to do that though, you need to do a couple of things first. You need to go to the Cave of Betrayal, which is far east of Branca. But you can also go north here and visit Bon Malmo, and where they sell pretty good weapons for the hero. So I'm going to do a couple things. I'm going to fight around a little bit here, get up some levels before we attempt the Cave of Betrayal, and get some better armor and weapons for the hero. Alright, I'm just doing some checks here. I don't want to change my tactics. Nah, I'll leave it at normal. Actually, yeah, I'll leave the order the same too. So if everybody remembers, this was one of the castles from chapter 3, Taloon the Arms Merchant. And as we could see briefly there, the hero has not learned any spells yet. And if we check return, we see that we can now return to Bon Malmo. This is the weapon shop. As you can see here, there is a broadsword, which tickles my fancy, of 2,000 gold. Having a broadsword makes the time in the Cave of Betrayal infinitely easier, and I highly recommend you have it. So now that we have Nara and Mara, makes the fighting that much easier, and we can just knock through these fights pretty quick. I don't recommend running from any fights at the beginning of the chapter whenever possible. Obviously, you saw me do that when I came to Endor, but that was just, so I could get there. Nara and Mara can pretty much one-hit all these guys with either attack or magic. Surene. And beat these guys up here. So like I was saying, playing through chapter 5 takes on average to play through the whole thing without using any kind of Game Genie codes or cheats, minimum, I would say, for the average player, 15 hours. I should be able to beat the game in about 11 to 13 hours. That's my goal. And we'll see how that goes. Again, I don't use any cheats. I don't use any walkthroughs. I don't use any kind of Game Genie codes or anything like that. I'm just playing, you know, straight up Dragon Warrior 4 on the Nintendo Entertainment System without any kind of assistance. Doing just a lot of this for memory. You gotta be careful with Blaze Ghosts, because as you saw, they split like that, and they can gang up on you pretty quick, especially with Blaze. They split cast it, they can take away 10 to 15 off the hero easy. I had considered actually doing a live video on YouTube of this game, but I just decided against it because I would have difficulty, you know, playing it for any more than like an hour or two, just with everything going on, especially on the weekends. So getting back to Branca here. We're going to go ahead past it and start heading over the way we need to go in preparation for getting the wagon and visiting the Cave of Betrayal. So basically the Cave of Betrayal is a cave that causes people inside to go crazy. The owner of the wagon doesn't trust anyone because him and his friend went inside the cave and his friend attacked him and he ended up having to kill him to survive. So we don't want that to happen to us. So we're going to play very carefully, and I died. So as you can see, like I said, you have to be very careful with the hero. Very easy for him to fall victim. We knocked out that Blaze Ghost. And we're going to go back to Branca here. Fortunately, the healer is working around the clock. So let's go ahead and pay him a visit. You'll see some treasure chests up on the left there. We can't get them until we get the jailer's key. Or the final key. Alright, so let's go ahead and stay at the inn. Oop, how about if I talk to her? Get in here and stay at the inn. Have a safe journey. Let's see what we're looking at for armor wise. I got 400 some gold. Let's sell this basic clothes. I don't need these. Hey, 7 gold to 7 gold. I'll take it. Sell the feather hat here. And let's sell... So you can sell, go ahead and sell these silver tarot cards that we got from chapter 4. You're never going to use them. And 300 and some gold helps for getting some armor here. I'd like to probably go back to Endor, I'm thinking, to get the half plate armor. Save up just a little bit more. go ahead and go back to Endor. Half-paid armors, 1,200 gold. Iron shield. Let's buy the iron shield first. So the hero. Take the iron shield. Nara has a scale shield, so she's good for now. Nara and Mara can hold their own. You really don't need to buy anything for them yet. For now. Go back to Branca. So the enemies are stronger east of the castle. So that's where we're going to continue to fight around, because you know me, I'm a glutton for punishment. So here we are at the wagons location. Here is Hector. He says he doesn't trust us, asks us to leave him alone. He tells us about the cave. And let's go around the back here and pick up this treasure chest. Find a lunch. Lunch is basically a medical herb. We talk to the innkeeper from behind the stand. We learn that he actually is Hector's father. So basically what we need to do in this game, part of the game, is get to the Cave of Betrayal and get the symbol of trust or truth or something like that. Symbol of trust, I believe it is. And bring it back and show it to Hector. And then he learns that people can be trusted and actually will join our party and give us the wagon. Because we can, you know, walk through mountains and snow and hot underground stuff, but we need a wagon to cross a small desert. Go figure. Gotta be real careful with these giant eyeballs because they do those terrible blows. As you can see, my health is low. But he's defeated, so it's all good. Gonna have to heal myself now. You've probably noticed that the only person I can control in this chapter is myself. All secondary characters no longer are controllable like they were in previous chapters, so it's all just up to you. The rest of them are auto-controlled, which is good, but gets annoying, as you'll probably see later on. Especially when you fight bosses where you want, say, Nara or Mara to do for example, to do a specific thing. They won't do it, what you want, and it becomes a pain. Cristo is great to have in your party because he's an excellent healer, but he has beat in his repertoire of spells that he will cast incessantly, and I'm dead, but I'll fix that. Cristo, like I said, will cast beat over and over and over and over and over again on bosses, and it doesn't do anything, and it's annoying, but you keep him in your party because he's a good healer, so it, you know, kind of balances out. Even if you do like offensive tactics, he still does that. Alright, so let's go back and return to Branca here. Hey, let's return back to Branca. Here, we're gonna go visit the healer again. So it's okay to have the hero die a bunch of times at the beginning as he gets stronger. It's, he's, you know, cheap to bring back to life. And when I say he because I chose the male character. There is the female version of the hero who gets the same exact stuff, but is female. Alright, so continuing on here. We'll just keep on doing this for a little while here. Got the hero up another level, level 5. Learns heal more. So the hero actually learns some pretty good spells right off the get-go, which is nice. Knock through these armored scorpion here. Between Nara and Mara, we can pretty much knock out anybody like super quick. And once you get the broadsword for the hero, you can pretty much start to one-hit pretty much anybody before you get to the desert. So that's good, with the exception of the bosses in the Cave of Betrayal. Oh, excuse me, I keep yawning. Then heal up here. So the strongest enemies in this area are centered around the entrance to the Cave of Betrayal. There are actually no random fights in the Cave of Betrayal, which makes it that much easier. But the bosses are still pretty hard because you have to do it yourself. Alright, let's see here what we got going on. Whoopsies. The thing I love about NES games is you can just one-hand it. I just literally leave the control sitting on the table here and back and forth. So I'm actually playing this on a regular Nintendo system, the one I had when I was a kid. I still have, and it still works for the most part. It occasionally does freeze, as was evident if anyone who watched my Dragon Warrior 2 playthrough. I ran into some issues there. When I was a kid, I used to be like really into video games, and I just kept this system for some reason. I don't remember why. To be honest, I was so little. I don't know. I just kept it, and here it still works. I have it connected to a video card, capture card, on my streaming computer, and it captures the quality perfectly. I have the video output adapter that converts it to HDMI, and then that plugs into the video capture card from Elgato in my computer, and then it outputs to a monitor. So I get sound and excellent video quality, and then I can just capture the recording. So I have one screen, I have my web camera recording, and I can see myself, and on the other screen I have my NES playback. And you can still buy NES games on eBay, you know, super cheap, believe it or not. And most of them work well. You run into that issue where they freeze and whatnot. But, I mean, I only have a couple. I have my Dragon Warrior games. I think I have Final Fantasy 1, Christo, and a couple other games, Mario's, that were just kept over the years. Unfortunately, I never kept the boxes or anything like that. So, would have been nice. An unopened Super Mario Brothers 1 sells in like excellent condition for a lot of money, and That could have been me. So we're here at the Cave of Betrayal. We're not going to go in yet. We're just going to keep fighting around here. We're going to get up a couple more levels, and I want to get the broadsword and all of that good stuff. And we're just going to keep on fighting around here. So the grind in Dragon Warrior 4, Chapter 5, is actually not that bad. Not that bad, but, you know, it's still a pain. One of the awesome parts is the grind at the end of the game, when you reach the underworld, is actually pretty easy. Because if you fight in the tower that you came to the underground through after the final cave, you run into a lot of metal babbles and king metal slimes, which you can max out your XP collection at like 90,000, and you'll get up like 2 or 3 levels in a shot. But that's rare to happen. I've only had that happen a couple of times in all my playthroughs. So I usually focus on like the metal babbles and the king metal slimes and just kill as many of them as I can. Sometimes I get lucky, and you can kill them all. Mara learns Be Dragon later on in the game, which is really great for fighting off metal babbles and stuff and actually killing them. Same thing for when you get the mirror shield, you give that to the soldier, and whenever he gets attacked, Ragnar will bounce back and kill whoever attacked. So, not kill, hurt, but it's enough to kill a metal babble. So that is immediate win there, and you get like 10 grand experience for every metal babble you kill. You come across metal babbles when you approach the royal tomb, which is pretty helpful. And knocked out that Luapa. The Rose, these guys are, you've already seen me fight these a bunch of times here, so I can knock them out pretty quick. Alright, giant eyeball again here, knocking through this guy. You gotta be super careful because these terrible blows are so annoying. He attacks twice too, so you gotta try and kill him as quick as possible. Ow, I'm running out of him. I gotta go back to a Branca here. There we go. Poison Needle is great for that kind of stuff. Let's see, Nara. We're going to have to hoof it back to, she'll heal soldier. We'll walk back to Branca. Or we can stay at the inn, actually, at the desert entrance. Don't even have to walk all the way back to Branca, but I'm gonna. babbles here. So as you can see, we're starting to be able to get through these fights pretty quick here, which is good. That's a good sign to tell that you're getting ready to getting close to being able to go to the next destination, which in this case is the Cave of Betrayal. You know, if it starts getting super easy to kill the guys around it, then you know for the most part that you can knock through the cave, the area. That's not always a guarantee, but something to, you know, keep in mind. Hero got up to level 7. Nice, earned return. Watch the hero's hit points there. Down to 16. So usually your supporting characters, Nara, Cristo, anybody who has healing abilities, they're usually pretty good about healing you when needed. Like they would, like right now if I didn't do anything, Nara should heal me, assuming it would be her turn to fight. If it's not and it resets back to where you have to select what you want the hero to do, then I recommend using the hero to heal himself. Because you got to be super careful there. Alright, moving on. We're sitting here. More mad clowns. Sometimes you can cast Expel on these guys and it'll knock out 2 or 3 of them, but it's not usually worth it. That one, only got one left here. Heal myself here. I like that I finally got my sound situation all straightened out. I used to not be so good at sound. My audio quality was just horrendous. I had the gain up on the microphone, not realizing it, you know, I wasn't using one at all. I was using like my phone originally to record audio, and now I don't have to do any of that. I don't even have to wear headphones anymore. I can hear it good, and it doesn't get picked up by the microphone, and I got a pretty good situation set up here, and I think I like the way it sounds. I think I'm going to return to Endor here. Let's see if we can beef up our armor. Buy half-plate armor. The hero. Back at Branca. Go ahead in here and stay at the inn. Alright. So we are at level 7. We might try our hand at the cave. I have a feeling it's not going to work out so well. But we'll might give it a shot here. So far to recap, we've gotten the hero up to level 7. We have a half-plate armor, iron shield, copper sword, Nara and Mara. Knock through these Devros. So it's okay that Nara and Mara do whatever they want because they're not going to be helping us in this cave anyway. Alright, so we're almost there. Usual, getting attacked every 2 steps. Let's heal up here. Alright, here we go. So, the Cave of Betrayal. So you need at least 3 people to push through rock walls. And we lost Nara and Nara. So, to get them back, we need to follow them. Now this is where it gets hard, and I may not... I don't know if I'm actually going to survive this or not. I have a feeling I won't. It's actually not Nara and Mara. They're Licks. Now, I don't have the broadsword here, so this could be really difficult. Using Blaze does no more than attacking. As you can see, I'm getting beat up pretty good here, and they got hit with Surround, too, which makes it even worse. Ooh, God. Yeah, this is... I can already tell you already that this is not going well, because if I can't even beat this fight without struggling, the next fight where I have to fight 4 guys at once is pretty much not going to happen. Alright, well, I killed one of them. To heal myself, because my health's getting low. I'm running out of magic. Alright. Yeah, see, I'm pretty much done for at this point. Even if I do win this fight, I'm never going to be able to beat the next one. Well, we won, but I'm pretty much dead still. I'm never going to be able to survive this fight. I can tell already because I'm not strong enough yet. So if we talk to Nara and Mara, they say the ones upstairs with their imposters. But these, in fact, are imposters. Well, now I have to fight 4 of them. And they're stronger than the last ones. The vampire bats aren't. The urchins are a little bit strong. So I might as well just, you know, throw this one in the basket here. I can tell already I'll never win. I might be able to kill the vampire bats if I'm lucky. Yeah, there's no way this is happening. So I'm going to need to get up to about level 9, I'm going to say. And I need to definitely get that broadsword to make this fight, you know, doable. So let's just go ahead and, I don't know, attack so they can kill me. Again, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and this time was a loss. So, that's alright though. We will be revived. And we're back at Branca. Lost half our gold, but that's okay. You know, I mean... So yeah, I definitely need to get a better weapon. And sell the leather armor here. So I need to get up 2,000 gold to get the broadsword from Bon Mamo. But we'll make that happen. Just gonna have to do some fighting around again. I really should have just waited until I was at like level 9 and had all the weapon and stuff. But, you know, I mean, it happens. Sometimes you get lucky and you can get into place and get out and survive. When I originally first played through this game, I actually beat Necrosaro on level like 34, which was like awesome because all my other friends were at like level 40. And they're like, how'd you do that? And honestly, it was pure luck. With a little bit of, I mean, a little bit of skill. I know a trick, which I'll show you when you fight with him about, you know, the proper way to switch characters and balance everything, which helps. But yeah, it was still, a lot of it was just luck. And that's all you need sometimes. It's just a little bit of luck. level 8. So warm out tonight. My allergies are bugging me. But it's supposed to snow tomorrow night, so go figure. Fight off these pixies here. 2 down, 1 to go. Alright, beat up a giant eyeball again. fight here. Alright, let's do some here. I think I'm right, actually. Gotta get up to that 2,000 gold, and this will become so much easier. The benefits of buying a broadsword, too, while it's not necessarily needed, will be multifaceted because I use it for more than just the cave. Obviously, you can keep it for a while. I used a big word, multifaceted. Kill this clown with this round. That should do it. There we go. Gotta keep the hero alive here. We got 1,200 gold. We need 2,000. So we're getting there. More mad clowns. Just what I need. Oh. Trying to decide what I'm going to use for my full party. I'm thinking the hero, the soldier, I don't know. Deciding. Probably going to do me, the hero, Ragnar, Cristo, and Nara. Because Cristo has a decent attack, and he does good healing. But he's annoying, though, because he tends to cast defeat or beat a lot on bosses, and we know that doesn't do anything. So I'll decide that later on here. Alright. Knock through 2 pixies. Got 1 to go here. This should kill this one. keep on fighting around day, night, day, night. There we go, knocked out these guys. See how we're doing on gold. 1771. We are almost there. 230 more gold to go. I can sell the copper sword for 75. So... Ooh. Another giant eyeball. Hero's getting beat up pretty good here. Giant eyeball defeated again. Alright, thinking I better go back and stay in an inn here. Running out of magic points for the hero and Nara. Down that guy. We're gonna go stay at the inn here. And we should be pretty close to getting a broadsword. take a look here while we stay at the inn. 2,074 or 73 gold, 71 gold remaining, so I'm good. Let's go ahead and cast return to Bonmalmo, and go visit the weapon shop. Now that I have a broadsword, we're going to kick some booty. Broadsword, the hero, exit. Let's equip, go from 42 to 70, nice. Let's sell the copper sword. My memory serves, it should sell for 75 gold. Sold enough of these, that's it. Alright, let's cast return to Branca, and we're going to try this cave again. This time, we're going to have success. I can promise my viewers that. I'm going to stay at the inn here again. And go ahead and work our way back over to the cave. Alright, got a nice 100 gold there. So, returning back to the cave, here we are. If we get through this fight here, we'll go inside. More Thevros. Thevro. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's use Nara to heal the hero. So we're good on magic. We're good on hit points. Let's do this. Here we go. Cave of Betrayal again. Round 2. So, walking through. Down this corridor. As soon as we come here, Nara and Mara will drop off. And the hero's like, whatever. Gotta go save the women, as usual. Did I say that? Alright. You've come to save us. We've been waiting for you to fall into the evil world. So, clicks again. This time, watch how easy this is. 4 hits. This fight will be over. There's 2. Dead. There's 3. And is 4. Fight over. So level 9, broadsword, easy as pie. Now we gotta do this next fight. So, use a medical herb here just for safety. Good. You know, talk to these guys. They're chasing them around. We'll wait for them to come to us. These are the imposters again. So, let's clear through the vampire bats. We'll do the urchins first. 2 hits on each. Gotta be careful with these urchins because they can do heroic attacks when they build up power. And it's actually can be enough to almost kill you. And then the vampire bats can finish you off. So we gotta be super careful there. So we're gonna knock out the urchins first. We got 1 down. This should take care of the second one. Good. And now 2 hits on these vampire bats. There's 1, dead. And we have defeated the bosses in the Cave of Betrayal. So now we can get Nara and Mara back. Going up the steps here. up these steps again. Following them here. They think they're not sure if we're real or not. Nara thinks we are. Was Nara at the casino? No, she was not. Mero was. Okay, so we got them back in our party. So now we'll go up the steps here. Blow through this rock wall here. Go up these steps. And we're back where we started. Go through here. Come down. And we can pick up our treasure down, right down these steps. Symbol of faith, I believe it is. I think I said something else before that it wasn't, but I think it's the symbol of faith. And there it is. Symbol of faith, yes. Got it? Now we can take this back to... Oh, we have to walk here, right? Okay. So we can take the symbol of faith back to Hector, who is holding the wagon, and we will get the wagon. So we've completed the first area of Chapter 5, and we're ready to progress to other parts of the world. And once we get the wagon, that allows us to put more characters into our party. The next character we're going to look for is Taloon in the Lighthouse, which gets us a ship, which allows us to open up the world into a more non-linear scenario. Non-linear, but still linear scenario. Alright, let's knock through this giant eyeball for the 50th time, but we should be able to take him out in 2 hits. Alrighty. Killed him. Nice, Nara got up a level. We'll go ahead and go back to the little desert inn place. Stay at the inn first, because it's cheaper when you only have 3 members in your party. Cha-ching. And then we'll get the horse saddled up and away we'll go into the desert. Lily pies are annoying because they cast upper and it makes them a pain to kill sometimes. Poison needle is like the best weapon. Just one hits people, like instant death. And Mara got up a level. Luck goes up 4, HP 3, MP 3. Alright, let's see if we can get there with getting these fights. Keep getting attacked. Giant bantams this time. Fireball. So once the hero learns Fireball, it helps, you know, attack multiple enemies at once. Doesn't always work, but even if it doesn't work and only hits 1 or 2 of them, it's still better than single attacks. Alright, this should kill this guy. Alright, moving on. Let's see if we can reach the entrance here to the inn without being attacked. Can we? No, we cannot. Sandmaster, Lillipia again. Knock out the Lillipia first. And we'll take out the Sandmaster. 1 shot. Alright, moving on here. There is Primrose the horse and Hector. We're going to go ahead here and stay at the inn. Yes. So we're going to show him the symbol of faith. So Hector actually does join our party here, but he's pretty useless. So he realized he was wrong when he murdered his friend. But then again, his friend was trying to kill him, so... Sounds like a Law and Order episode. Okay, so we're going to get Primrose the horse here. And the wagon. And here we go. So the wagon sticks with us for the rest of the game. Hector does not. So Hector is a non-playable temporary character in Chapter 5, who basically all he does is attack. But he's got a pretty good punch, so he's not totally useless, but he's kind of useless. But he doesn't hang around for very long. He ends up getting a job at one of the inns in the local towns after we get Christo, Brey, and Alena back. I think I gotta go this way. Yeah. There's the village I'm going to. Alright, so I don't know how the streamers do it where they don't yawn all the time. I gotta learn to control that. I'm always tired, so hence the bags you can see under the eyes there. Alright, so we have exited the desert right about, if I go the right way, right-ish. Knock through these armored scorpions. All right, so here we are. This is Aneaux. This guy offers to show us around. I always just say no. The inn here is kind of a ripoff, so he runs his own inn and wants you to stay there. Here is an armor shop where we sell most of the same stuff that was already available at Endor. Nothing overly useful here right now. Here is a weapon shop. Again, nothing we haven't already come across at Endor or Bon Mamo for the most part. So if we go check out the armor at the House of Healing here that they're talking about, we'll find out that it supposedly is the Zenithian armor, and that a ghost appears at the graveyard at night. So we should investigate that when it turns nighttime. Always make it a point to search inside of jars, wherever you see them, because throughout the entire game we're always on the hunt for any kind of items that can help us, and small metals. So we haven't really talked about small metals yet. Small metals are items that are found all over the world, and there's a guy on the northeastern part of the world on a small island who collects them, and he will trade them for multiple things. Searching here again. Nothing special. Nothing special. Just always good to check. So we use the Lamp of Darkness. Now, once you learn day-night from Brey, you don't need the Lamp of Darkness anymore. So, nighttime. Let's go ahead here and visit the graveyard and see what's going on with this supposed ghost. So, marching up to the graveyard. Ah, there's a skeleton. His name is Ruvas. Somebody stole the Zenithian armor. If we search where he was standing, we find a strength seed. That's a strength seed that only can be found at night. Once you find it, obviously it's gone. So, strength seeds. I usually use them on the hero or Ragnar. Ragnar being preferred when I have him in my party because it helps up his overall strength, and he packs quite a wallop. So we're moving on to the next area. We're going to head down here to Konenbar, and we can continue on our search for Taloon. Knocked through these armored scorpion. Keep going south here. Alright, fighting off some fly throps here. As you can see, now that we've continued to a new area, the enemy encounters start to get harder. So we have reached Konenbar. We just got to get through this fight here. And this is a pretty good one. A bunch of healers and some rogue knights. Trick here is you want to knock out the healers first. Always want to take out healers first. Should go without saying. If you played any of the Dragon Warrior games, they will heal the rogue knights constantly and make the fight that much longer. So Nara should heal Mara. There we go. And let's take out these rogue knights. So it's going to get some good experience. Healers don't give a whole lot of experience, but it's better than none, especially when they call for reinforcements. If you run it later on in the game, you run into cures. They cast heal all, which are even harder to deal with. But for this case, we're just gonna get over to Konenbar here. Here we are. Let's go ahead and find the inn, which I believe is somewhere around here. If you have love and age differences don't matter. Okay. That sounds like a creepy priest. We'll just pretend we didn't see that. These people are talking about going out to sea. Princess and her escorts. They said they were after a man called Necrosaro. That sounds like Alena. This should be the inn. So as you can see, you talk to the townsfolk. They always kind of give you clues on what to do. You can get a map of the world in this game. I really don't need it, so I probably won't bother. Nah, I don't think I need anything yet. Let's check out armor here. See what they sell. An iron shield. For Nara, would make sense for her to have it. And let's see, probably could do a golden beret. Nara. Yep. Alright, let's exit. Let's equip these things. 56 to 61, 60 up to 65. Somewhere from 56 to 65. It's not great, not bad. But all the better. The Lighthouse has some harder enemies in it that we have to fight through. Scale shield will sell. This will give us enough to buy a golden beret for Mara. So let's buy the golden beret. Who's going to take it? Mara. And we'll go ahead and exit here. equip Nara. So we go from 43 to 47. Not bad. Like I said, every little bit helps. Sell the feather hat. Exit. Alright, so we've pretty much tapped out what we need on armor. Now, we want to go inside here first. Actually, if I do a hit door, not talk. There are some small metals in here that we want to get. Now, you can only get these before you get Taloon. So, let's go and search around here and get the small metals. So, inside the ship, there are some. So just exploring a little bit here. The people can't sail because the Lighthouse has monsters in it and the flame is out, so they don't know where the land is at night and stuff like that. So we learn about the ship being built to the wharf. And I'll come back in here for the small metals in a little bit. Alright. So, you know, let's go in and get them. You have to do this part before Taloon. I was going to fight around a little bit, but I'll just get them. So, we can see here there's a ship being built. Excuse me. And we can go inside and explore the ship. Can't do anything on it other than explore it. But like I said, we can pick up these small metals. So if you go inside these rooms and search around, you will find small metals. I'm not going to collect all the small metals in this game. I never do. I usually get enough to get some Sword of Miracles and maybe a metal babble helmet. At least one of them. But even that's optional. Believe it or not, with the other helmets and stuff that you get, it doesn't do a whole heck of a lot. So let's go back on this ship and go down into the room here. Oh, not this room. Sorry, I meant to go down into the hold here. And look inside these drawers for another small metal. One of these has them. There it is. So that's 2 small metals. You need at least 5 to get a Sword of Miracles, which is a really great weapon. Especially if you have Taloon in your party, he can be equipped with it. Though I never use him. So, now, the next thing we need to do is tackle the lighthouse. Now, the lighthouse is infested with monsters who have changed out the normal flame for an evil flame. And Taloon is inside trying to figure out what's going on because he's stuck here and he wants to set sail with that ship to move merchandise around the world. But he can't because the lighthouse is being controlled by monsters, and for some reason people can't sell during the day. Beats me. Don't know what's up with that. But again, you know, not necessarily the greatest plot line there. This is a nice little fight here. 5 Sandmasters and a Thevero. You gotta be careful with Sandmasters and numbers. They can hit pretty good. And they can steal a lot of your magic points if they do that strange little jig dance thing of theirs. They don't do it that often, but it can be annoying. Nara, will cast Infernos a lot. Doesn't do a whole lot. It's a really weak spell in this chapter. So as you can see, Hector packs quite a punch when he gets his heroic attacks. Got up a level here. So it's best just to fight around for a little bit and get up some levels before you tackle the lighthouse. Poison Needle works its magic again. I let Nara hang on to that Poison Needle for as long as it makes sense to, until you can get a better weapon for her. Two more Razor Winds to go. Alright, let's knock out this last one. Good job, Hector. Nara obtains a boomerang. That's a good thing to sell. Which will sell when we get back to Alright, let's just keep on fighting around. Here is the lighthouse. Thinking I may not go in yet. I'm still undecided even though I'm right in front of it. A little weak in levels. As you can see, these guys hit pretty good. So we want to just be careful, you know, how far we venture off. Knocked out that one. Alright, let's knock out this last Razor Wind here. Nara will take care of that. Cool. We better heal the hero at some point here. Hector and Nara are glitching there. Yeah, I'm gonna heal the hero. And we'll, whoops. Let's go ahead and cast Return, or heal more, I'm sorry. There. Yeah, we're gonna keep on huffing it here. Ah, metal slimes. These guys will probably run. It's hard to kill metal slimes this early in the game, but we can certainly try, and they ran. So, again, like I said, it's, you know, those guys are hard to kill. Metal Slime will give you about 1,000 experience. Metal Babble will give you about 10,000 experience. A King Metal will give you slime, will give you about 30,000 experience. So you don't see them until much later, much later in the game. And they're even rarer than metal slimes and metal babbles. In this game, metal slimes, metal babbles tend to show up at night more than they do during the day. And sometimes you have a good chance of killing them. Like, see, I've hit this one twice. Now I'm going to attack it again. It might very well run, which it just did. But we tried. It's, again, they're so hard to kill. You got to hit a metal slime 4 times. Metal babble 4 times. A king metal needs to be hit 6 times. But again, later on when you get the mirror shield, if a king metal slime or metal babble casts fireball or attacks whoever's holding the mirror shield, their attack will be reflected back on them, and it's usually enough to kill them. So that's a great thing, great thing to have when you're in the underworld, where you run into metal slimes and king metals in that final tower after the final cave quite often. I know people that venture out and look for metal slimes. I'll do that maybe one. You'll see me do that maybe once in this game later on when we hit up the Royal Crypt to get the Staff of Transform, when we need to go to the monster's dire palace, because there's a lot of metal slimes at the front entrance. And the enemies in there are hard enough that they give a decent amount of experience. So either way, it's a win-win, and it allows you to level up pretty quick. Because that's what, you know, this game's all about, is leveling up. So we're still... Were Tiger here. This guy's pretty easy to, you know, just attack on him. 1 round's enough to kill this guy between Nara and the hero and Hector's punch if he actually attacks. There we go. Those are the same guys that were in a chemo mine in chapter 4, I believe. Alright, and some more rogue knights and healers here. Let's fight this fight. Some more healers here. Knock those guys out. Another were tiger here. Excuse me. Alright, looks like we're going to need to stay at the inn here. Getting a little, running out of magic. The hero. Might try and squeeze out another fight or two here. Have just enough to cast 1 more fireball. Ooh, these gargoyle roosters in groups are actually kind of hard right now. But they give good experience and gold, so that's what matters. 200 experience points for that fight. Alright, let's go back to the inn here. Five Sandmasters again. So I hate when they don't come in groups of 5. They actually come in groups of 3 and 2. Because you can't just cast one spell to, you know, wipe through them. But, yeah. That's okay. So while we're fighting around here and just, you know, hanging out, if everybody who's watching could please click that like button and subscribe to this channel, you're going to see so much more awesome stuff coming up soon and in the future. From gaming to Legos to real world stuff, you name it, my channel has it. I'm working on pumping out the videos faster and, you know, upping the quality and presentation of all of my stuff. And I've learned so much from doing this, and I'm really having a good time doing it. My only wish is I could do it faster. Knocking through these usual guys here again. It's getting faster and faster to fight them, so that's a good sign. Alright, one more to go here. Found on another boomerang. So again, those are really only useful for selling at this point. But that's good because once we visit the next town, we're going to need to get some more armor and stuff anyway, more than likely. So it all works in my favor. By the time we complete the lighthouse, we should have a good, I would say, at least, 5,000 or 6,000 gold pieces. Fireball actually works pretty good on rogue knights. It does just as much damage as almost as a physical attack. Another 200 experience there. So Petrodons have pretty weak defense and pretty low hit points, but they can actually hit pretty hard. So that's why it's best to beat them as quick as possible. Same thing for Flythrops. You saw me fight these guys before. Nothing new here. Just got to be careful with Flythrops because they cast Stop Spell, and then if they gang up on you, if you're any magicians don't have the ability to use magic, that could become a problem. So you want to always, watch out for that kind of stuff. Got up a level here. We're in Repel. So Repel is great for when you're traveling through an area you're walking and you want to not be attacked. You can cast Repel. Doesn't always work. Depends on the area that you're in and the level of the strength of the monsters. So we're going to head here and stay at the inn. We might try here and tackle the lighthouse. Thinking about it. I don't typically cast Repel unless I absolutely need to, because I like the encounters, because that helps me, get up levels, which is what we're trying to do here. So I think we're gonna, I don't know, I'm deciding whether or not I'm gonna head over to the lighthouse and see how this goes. So in the lighthouse, you have to extinguish the evil flame and then throw the good flame inside of the fire so that the ships can do their thing again. That's what's preventing us right now from using a ship. Nara got up a level there, nice. We're in Rob Magic. I don't use, I don't know if I've ever actually seen her use Rob Magic. So I think she'll only use it when she's starting to get low on MP. So some of you may have noticed I haven't changed tactics at all. I typically leave it, honestly, I typically will leave it on normal the entire game. I don't know, it's always worked for me. There's definitely advantages to, you know, switching to offensive and defensive, depending on what you're doing. But I don't know, I always just leave it at normal. And never really been an issue. Here's two groups of Sandmasters. So Hector will build up power periodically, as you've seen him do, and it just gives him one round of a slightly stronger attack, or a lot stronger, and almost double, depending on the enemy that you're fighting. He'll only do this at less than opportune times, I've noticed. But Hector's good, too, in that he, while he doesn't hit very hard, he does have a higher amount of hit points right now, so that helps because it makes him an extra target, which will lower the collective chance of being hurt across the board for us. Alright, let's do a quick heal up here. I think we're good. So, here is the lighthouse. Gonna start to fight our way through this and see if we can fix the damage that's been done by the monsters so we can use a boat again and help Taloon out. Because, you know, we can't just do it. We have to help somebody before we can get something in return. It's a game. Metal slimes are in here periodically, which is nice. Again, you have about, I think it's about a 1 in 8 chance of beating a metal slime every time you find one. So always try. And the worst they do is run. So let's see. There we go. We tried, you know. It's worth it because you win, you'll get at least 1,000 experience, which is usually enough to throw somebody up a level almost instantly. Here's Taloon. The evil fire is burning in the lighthouse, but monsters are blocking his way. He asks us to help him. So we have to extinguish the fire and throw the fire of Serenity into the fire pit. So we have to get the fire of Serenity first, beat the monsters, and then throw the fire of Serenity into the flame to extinguish the evil flame. So it's not overly difficult. This lighthouse is really no different than any tower. Same principle. You just got to climb to the top, and you know there's treasure chests and stuff along the way. So we'll see if we can do this. Feeling pretty good about it. The levels are pretty good. Armor and weapons are, you know, as good as they're going to get. Can't progress any further in the game, so we got to do it. This is what I was saying about the game being linear. Right now, it prevents you from doing anything else. Once you get the ship, the game becomes semi-non-linear. You still have to follow the story about getting the, you know, Ragnar and Alena, Christo, and Brey first, and then Ragnar, and stuff like that. I'm actually going to double back here. If I remember it, I think there's treasure chests in the, whoops. Going to run from some of these fights. I think I remember it, there's treasure, yep. Get these treasure chests here. Some gold. Found a luck seed. Nice. So we're going to move some of these small metals. So you're going to see that our inventory starting to get kind of full here. As you collect small metals, they start to take up a lot of space in your inventory. So at some point you do need to visit the king who collects the small metals in the northeast and dump them off, which we will do so at some point once I get the ship. But for now I can just move them around, and you can give them to other, you know, the other members of your party. Once you get like Alena, Cristo, and Brey, you can dump the stuff off onto them. And even if they're not in your party, when you visit the king, he'll take them all from you. So they could be out in the wagon, not an issue. And the stuff like the symbol of faith, which we don't need anymore, you could dump off in the vault when next time we're at Endor. Same thing as you get keys. Alena has the thief's key, which is what you need to, you know, open those doors. And then you get the, what is it, the jailer's key, and then the final key, the magic key. I'm sorry. You get those kind of keys. And as you get them, you can dump the other ones off. Because, especially once you get the final key that opens all the doors, you don't need anything anymore other than that one. So a bunch of metal slimes here again. If you want to level up quick after you beat the lighthouse, or while you're in the lighthouse the first time, you know, feel free to fight these fights in the metal slimes. Again, you run that, you know, risk of them running, but it's worth it. Sometimes you can get a terrific blow and knock one out in a minute. And you'll see later, like I said, with the mirror shield, that beating the metal slimes is super easy. I'm going to use the strength seed on the hero. Alternatively, as a good strategy to do is save any seeds that you get for Ragnar, because when you get him to join your party, he is a little bit on the weak side, and you can beef him up really quick, especially if you save all the strength luck seeds. Obviously, any of the magic seeds that you find don't do anything for him. He's not a spellcaster, but you know, it's all something to consider. I forget where the entrance is. There it is. You gotta be careful. Don't fall off the sides. If you do, you're gonna fall back down to the world map outside, and you gotta do this all over again. So, a fight like this is a good one to talk about. You see there's 2 metal slimes. Those are great. You gotta focus your attacks on them right away, which kind of leaves you wide open to the rogue knights to beat on us a little, which means we're gonna consume magic to heal. And we gotta work our way through this tower and fight the boss fights in this tower. So keep that in mind when you're fighting these fights, because it may not be worth it in the end, because the metal slimes are gonna run. You're going to consume a considerable amount of power, magic points to heal. As you can see, have to heal the hero. We're going to have to heal Nara at some point. So that's something, you know, balance out. You got to be careful with rogue knights too. They keep calling healers as reinforcements, which they're not usually a problem to deal with. If you find that you're struggling with rogue knights, you should not be in here yet. Let's put it that way. Alright, I'm going to go up these steps here. Just follow the path around, carefully to avoid the pit. Going to go outside here and walk along the outer rim of the path, carefully to avoid the fall into the sky. That will, again, will immediately take you back outside. Be very careful of Petrodons in groups of 4. They will beat on you mercilessly with Fireball, and it becomes very difficult to fight and win. So keep that advised right now with the levels that you're at. I see there's a treasure chest up there. I may double back and get that, actually. Rogue Whispers aren't hard. They can, you know, consume themselves and split. Typically magic doesn't work on them. At least Blaze doesn't. I know that. Fireball might. You know, we'll leave that treasure chest. Let's get these 2 here. You have to be careful with all treasure chests, because, for example, that one down there, I distinctly remember being a man-eater, which are not overly hard, but they can consume, again, amount of hit points and then magic. So you want to balance it out. Brey actually ends up learning spell that lets you see what's inside of treasure chests. It's called X-ray, but he doesn't learn that for a long time. This should be the Fire of Serenity. So, great, that's what we need. Now, you can do this two different ways. You can come to the lighthouse and beat up the guys first, and then come back and get the Fire of Serenity. It's actually kind of easy to pass because of the way the tower is. I always make sure you have it first, because then you don't have to come back down to go back up. Because even if you beat the bosses in here, the enemies that are in here still remain. So you'll be weakened and less magic points from fighting through the bosses, which are not overly hard at the level that we're at, but again, same principle. You're going to chew through hit points, you're going to chew through magic points, so you want to try and complete the objectives of a cave or a tower as efficiently as possible in one shot. Now, there are times that I don't do that, and I will, go into a tower or a cave, get the important treasures, cast outside, back, stay at the inn somewhere, save, come back and do it again. You'll see me do that. As Nicrosaro's Palace is a spot that I definitely do that because there are a considerable amount of treasures inside, but I don't want to do the whole thing in one shot. So, here we are at the boss fight here. We're going to interrupt these monsters having their little party. They talk about the evil fire. We'll sink all the ships, because apparently it does that. And now we have to have a little fight here. So it looks like we're going to fight two gremlin guys and a were-tiger. Oh, flamers. Okay. So flamers are slightly more difficult. They cast, you'll see. Nara put one to sleep. They cast Fireball, which actually hits pretty good. So, and the were-tiger guy there in the middle, Lighthouse Bengal, can cause you to a cower, which means you skip a turn or two. And the hit attacks are pretty hard, especially on the hero. So, you want to be on at least level 11, 12 for the hero at this point, and make sure you have all the good armor across the board that you can have, which at this point you should already have anyway, because of what we did prior for the Cave of Betrayal. The flamers are not overly difficult. Sometimes Mara will keep casting Bang. Sometimes it will work. Sometimes it won't. Most of the time it won't. But, see, there she did it again. That's one of the problems that I don't like with not being able to control Nara, Mara, Hector, or any of your other players besides the hero, is you can't fine-tune the spells that they do. It would make the game so much easier to be able to do that, but we can't. Bang worked on that round there. This guy's dead, so there we go. We have completed the objectives in the lighthouse. You get a good 2,200 points. That got the hero up a level. Nara and Mara might get up a level. Nope. Alright, so now we need to throw the Fire of Serenity into the burning pit here. So let's go ahead and use that. And we will see what happens. The lights in the place change and the evil fire ceases. And the Fire of Serenity burns. So now we can go ahead and cast outside, get out of here, and return back to Konenbar. And Taloon will be waiting for us. So if everybody remembers what I said before about getting the small medals, you have to do that before you meet up with Taloon. Because once he gets here, he's blocking the door, and the ship is gone, and there's no way to get back inside the ship once you get it, other than just to use it. So Taloon will join us, and he wants to travel the world together. And we're going to leave right away. So now we have a ship. Again, as I said in Chapter 3, I do not use Taloon at all in this chapter. So any equipment or stuff he may have left from Chapter 3, I typically sell. Now, some of you may say, well, what about if you ever need him in the future? I don't use him. If I'm not strong enough to fight a fight where I think I'm going to die, I won't fight it. So Taloon says we should travel south to Mintos, where there is an old man who knows about maps. And coincidentally, some of our future party members are there. So let's go ahead and set our party here. I'll put Taloon in it for just a minute here. Gonna see what's going on with the armor for him here, just in case I want to, he's got nothing. So that's good. Let's just check out the more I think about it. I don't think I'm going to need him at all, but let's, yeah, you know what? Nah. Let's put our members back the way they were. Nara, Mara, and Hector. Okay, so there we go. We now have our 4 members and our boat. What we're going to do is get in the boat here, and we're going to head south. So let's go ahead east here a little bit, go south. We're going to come to this continent. There is a village here called Mintos. And this is where we will find Christo and Brey. Cristo is sick, and Alena is out looking for a cure for his illness. And Brey is standing guard over Cristo. This is one of the, looks like richer your towns. So we have 5,000 gold right now. That's good, because there's more armor and stuff available here. So here we have Cristo and Brey. So Brey just decides to leave Cristo hanging and join our party because we look nice. So, you know, go figure. So you have a choice now. You can switch out Hector for Brey and bring him with you to the next part of the game where we have to help Cristo out. So I'm going to go ahead and do that here. And Brey is pretty weak, so we need to go ahead and check out available armor for him and everybody else too while we're here. So here are the weapons. This is an item shop. Just to check out what they got, the usual stuff. This looks like the weapon shop. So as you can see, there's a whole bunch of stuff here. Sword of Malice, we remember from Chapter 1. Abacus of Virtue, that's for Taloon, so I'm not going to buy that. Sword of Malice, let's see who can take that. Cristo can, I know that. And the hero can too. And Taloon. Taloon can actually be equipped with swords. So we're going to give it to Mara, because I am full of inventory here. And we're going to go ahead and move some stuff around here. So this got to get moved to Brey. And we're going to go ahead and move this to Brey as well. Like I said, now you can see why it's getting time to start dumping off some of these things here. So let's go ahead and move the Sword of Malice to the hero. Equip. Sword of Malice. We don't go up that much, but it's, you know, every little bit helps. So we got a couple of things I can sell here. You'll see I'll make a considerable amount of money here doing this. Broadsword will sell for 1,500, I think. Let's get rid of all these boomerangs here I got. Sell. Another boomerang here. Yep. Oh wait, no, I don't want to buy the broadsword. I want to sell the broadsword. Why would I want to buy one I already have? That should sell for 1,500. Yep. So in this game, stuff sells for 75% of what you paid for it. Alright, let's check out the Morning Star. Can anybody take that? Nara can. Iron Spear, who can take that? Let's check out the armor here. So we're going to have to do this all again when we get Cristo. Full plate armor. So that's definitely a good thing for the hero. Golden Brett. I think we already have the people who could take those. Yep. So I want to start at the bottom here, work my way up. Let's see here. Full plate armor. Iron Shield. Anybody else? Do I need any more of these? I have one. Does Nara have one? She's got one. Taloon doesn't get anything. Alright, let's see. Iron Apron. Let's do an iron helmet. I know I can get at least 2. I can take this, and so can Christo when I get him. But for now, he's not here yet, so let's do a full plate armor. Iron Apron. I think Nara? Nope. Alright, don't need any of those. Full plate armor. Ah, wrong one. She's already got it. We don't need any of those. Gonna buy the full plate armor. So that took us up to almost 70 for defense. We're gonna sell the leather hat here. That'll give us 28.97. Let's go ahead and exit here. Anything else I need to sell? I really should get that full plate armor, but I can wait. I don't think I need it quite yet. If you search around the well here, somewhere there's a small medal. There are 50 small medals around the world. I've never once collected them all. I never felt that that was needed. There are certainly benefits to doing that. So the next thing we need to do is head over to a small shrine east of Mintos that has another small medal inside of it. What I'm doing now is I want the small medals because I want to get the Sword of Miracles. Every time you use it, it gives you hit points back sometimes. So that's a very good thing to have. And we can get it for the soldier, the hero. Cristo can take it, and we'll be getting Cristo soon. So, you know, starting that preparation. So inside of this place here, the guy tells us about Soretta Castle. And the Soretta Castle is the next area we need to go to because that is where there's a root that can supposedly heal Cristo. So if we search around in this area, there is a small medal here somewhere. I just don't remember exactly where it is. I kind of think it's up in that grass area in the center, right above me, I think. But I don't quote me on that. I'm just going to search here real quick. It's been a long time, but I know it's here somewhere. One thing I did not like about this game was they don't give you a way to, know about the small medals unless you look, which obviously, again, when this game came out in the 90s, the internet was not really a thing. So you were kind of left on your own. They don't give you like I don't know, there should have been a tool that you could use to tell you, okay, there's a small medal in this area. Like they had in, what was it, Dragon Warrior 3? Or 2, with the crests. And that you could just blow the flute and when you were there and it said, okay, there's a crest here. Didn't have to tell you where. There's the small medal. Got it. Alright, so we're done here. So now we want to head south down to Soretta. See if we can get this root that will help Cristo get healed. And see if we can find Princess Alena. knocking through these guys as usual here. So the guys aren't too difficult on this continent based on the level that we're at. And again, I don't try to run from any fights. They start to get harder the farther south you go. And obviously we have to go into a cave because, as we know, the stuff we need to help Cristo is not just readily available. Again, anytime you fight toadstools, no matter what they are, always be cognizant that they can poison you in any random attempt hit, so make sure you have antidote or antidote herbs available. Especially if you're in a cave, because then it becomes a pain in the butt. If you look at my video on chapter 3 with Taloon, you'll see that I died in the cave with the iron safe because I got poisoned and had no way to fix that, which was my own fault. Skeletons you have to be super careful of. They pack a pretty good punch and cast defense. So, and they can do a heroic hit sometimes. So they could kill one shot you, especially the hero, believe it or not. So just going to follow this mountain range south here till we get to Soretta Castle, which is right there. Just have to knock through these baby salamanders here. These guys breathe fire, if I remember right. But they have very low hit points. And they give pretty good experience. I think each one gives like 60. So Soretta is a very poor castle, as we will see here. It's not even really a castle. It's like a castle town-ish place. So I guess the innkeeper does pretty good, because I paid him. As you can see, the people are working the fields here, and the castle is very small. That's just a scarecrow, actually. And we actually see the king working in the field. That's how of a poor country this is. And we're here looking for a Padequia root. So the root is what we need to help Cristo, but fortunately it's not available. And if he had a seed, he could grow it, because the Padequia root actually grows instantly when it's in the ground as a seed. So there's a cave south of here, the cave of the Padequia, but it's infested with monsters. So the king, no one can get the root the seed. So that's what we have to do, is go inside to get that seed. Really nothing useful here. I just came back in to check. Alright, so let's head south here. Baby salamanders. Knock through those guys. Nara got up a level. Excellent. Sweetmoor. So just continuing south, following along this area here. You can, again, be careful with the magic toadstools. Mage toadstools. I call them magic toadstools. So let's talk about my party for a minute here while we're marching south. So right now I have the hero, Nara, Brey. It's a very good party right now. Nara can do the healing, so can the hero. Mara and Brey can focus on offensive magic. Brey being the weakest of everyone. If you're going to use Brey, I highly recommend the second he joins your party to switch out Hector for him. It's optional, obviously. I don't particularly use Brey. I don't know. I never really did. I'm thinking my final party is going to be the hero, the soldier. So the hero, Ragnar, Christo, Mara. That's probably going to be my final party. And we'll see how that goes. So I don't really use Brey, but Brey does come in handy inside of this cave versus Hector. You know, pick your poison. Both are... Brey's weaker but has stronger magic. And Hector's stronger but has no magic. So, yeah. So here we are at the Cave of the Padequia Seed. Padequia, I don't know if it's seed. I think it's just Cave of the Padequia. Let's cast Heal to heal up here. So, when you have a wagon... like we have, and you saw at the lighthouse, only 4 people can come inside the cave with you. The wagon does not come in. The only time the wagon ever comes in anywhere is the final cave. This cave is a little different, and something we've never seen here before, as these things on the ground here, which I will show you what they are. They are basically moving tiles. When you step on the tiles, you will move the direction of the arrows on every individual tile. So you have to be careful because these tiles are seen in various caves, always caves, I don't think there are ever any towers, around the world, and take you to different locations throughout the cave. Sometimes it's a pit, other times it's where you want it to take you. So you have to figure all that out in advance. And the way to do it is to stop, stand in one spot, look at it, trace it out, and okay, if we want to get up and right, find the one that takes you up and right. Sometimes they make you go the long way to figure that out. So you want to kind of think that out in the head. And that comes in handy because if you take the wrong path, it could dump you into a pit, down to a floor below you. It could dump you into a useless spot. It could dump you right back to the beginning of the floor that you're on. So depending on the location. As this is just an example here to show you what it does. And you get an agility seed for your work. So let's go ahead and use that agility seed. Use it on the hero right now. If you're playing on an emulator, which unfortunately I am not, when you get an agility seed, a strength seed, a luck seed, or a magic seed, any of those, you can save the ROM state right before you use it. Use it. If it only gives you up by 1, reset the ROM state back to what it was. Use it again until you get a more optimal number like 3 or 4. Even 5 sometimes, depending on what it is. And people do that all the time. I don't do that because, again, I feel that's cheating. But people do it. Okay, so here is the main area that we have to navigate through. Next, as we see, there's a group of people here, and a familiar face. It's Alena. She's looking for the Padequia Seed with these people. She must have joined up with them. So we'll see who finds it first. So, I'm going to go this way here, go up and around, and grab this treasure chest. So as you can see, there's no way to go here other than back onto that thing. And it will take us deeper into this area, so you can go ahead and ride it. And the plus is you don't have to do anything. But as you can see, getting that treasure chest didn't happen because I can't get back to it. So, what do we want to do next? You need to figure out which way you want to go. I want to go this way, double down here. Go down, come around. You have to be careful not to step on those tiles again. If you do, they're going to take you back to the beginning of this basement area, cave area. Which stinks because then you got to do it all over again. There's a very good armor in here for Nara that we're going to get. That was that door that you saw back there. I'm going to get that at the end, probably. That's what I usually do. And it's one of the better armors that you have for, believe it or not, most of the chapter. Until you get either the water flying glows or the dress of radiance in the future. Dress of radiance, you got to be careful though. While it's really good, it does cast reflect on her, so healing Nara becomes a challenge. Alright, so in here, there's a whole lot of stuff going on here. And the recommend to do is, you know, for you to stop, look, figure out what to do. But in this case, I already know because I remember. So we need to go ahead and fit the far right one to bring us right here. And march along this way. You can just get on right here. Brings you to this portion. There is a treasure chest here. And now we need to find... okay, that's a man-eater. See, again, so you got to be careful of. I didn't know that or remember. But we should be able to beat this guy pretty quick. There we go. Man-eaters are basically just a drain on you. Okay, so what you need to do now is come over to the right and figure out which path we want to take. In this case, we want to take this one right here. These guys, I remember these guys looking from Chapter 1 boss and then the Chapter 2, the sacrifice area. Conjurers are pretty good magic, if I remember right. You gotta be careful with these guys. So doing that brings us right here to the center. And we found the Padequia Seed. So that is great. We have what we need. Now, what we want to do is get the extra treasure or two that's in this bit cave while we're here. So if we do this, we'll bring us right back to the entrance to this particular floor. Go back the way we came. Back up these steps. And we want to backtrack a little bit here. Knocking through these Infernus Knights. Excuse me. So again, Brey's offensive magic really comes into handy here. There's where you got to be careful. You see what just happened there? And because Nara, not Namoth, I need to heal more. I have no way to bring Mara back to life. So I'm just going to have to roll with that. But it's okay. We're alright. As long as it doesn't kill anybody else, we're okay. We can still use the hero to cast outside once we're ready to leave. Alright, so let's do this. We're going to backtrack the way we came. We want to get the armor that's in here. Because I don't want to have to come back. Again, trying not to run from any fights. Ice wasps are not that hard. Just have to, you know, be cognizant of your hit points and stuff like that. Brey's snowstorm doesn't work on ice wasps. Brey's dagger will paralyze a lot of monsters that you hit, and it works really well. Let's go ahead and heal up here again. Gotta be careful of my magic, obviously. I need enough to be able to cast outside. Nara's starting to run low on magic, but we're okay. We're working our way through here. Alright, so now you have these two paths here. Gotta fight these vamp dogs. Vamp dogs are pretty weak. But they can put you to sleep. Which is what they're doing to me right now. So you want to take this path here, and it will bring you right here. Want to walk up and around, and open this door. And collect the treasure chest if we didn't get attacked. One ice sloth will beat this guy up pretty quick. And after we get this treasure chest, we can leave. You don't need to talk to Alena again. Nothing will change. So here we find the Robe of Serenity. Very good weapon, or sorry, armor for Mara. So we'll go ahead and transfer it to Mara's ghost. 50 to 61. That is big, especially for her. And we can go ahead and get out of here. So we can go ahead and walk out, or go ahead and just cast outside. I'm going to go ahead and cast outside. And then I'm going to go ahead and cast return. We're going to return to Soretta and give the Padequia Seed to the king after we bring Mara back to life and stay at the inn here. Mara, 290. Consider not reviving her. She's going to work off her debt. I might as well save while I'm here. One of the first times I think I've actually saved. Yes. Alright, so let's go ahead here and stay at the inn. Another 48 gold lost. So between bringing Mara back to life and the inn, I'm out 350 gold. Great. Alright, let's give the Padequia root to the king. The root, I keep saying the root, the seed. So he plants the seed in the ground and instantly turns into a root. Okay, so now we have to return to Mintos and bring Cristo back from his delusional sickness. And coincidentally, when we enter the inn, we will find a familiar face with Cristo. So all that remains at this point, after we get Alena and Cristo, is Ragnar. So Alena is surprised we found it, and she asks us to give it to Cristo. Cristo is sick. We're going to give Cristo the Padequia root. And we're going to have the nice music. And he recovers. So they're talking about Necrosaro, and that we're the hero, and they're going to join our party. So this is good. Now I'm going to do some party shifting again. They're out in the wagon, and this lady says she eavesdrops and hears us talking about saving the world, and a man named Ragnar was searching for the hero. Ragnar said he was going to a country far west of here. That's where Keeleon is, looking for us. So, again, the story is linear, but you have some other options you could do right now. I prefer to get Ragnar in my party, but that does require leveling up first. So let's do this. Let's get Cristo into our party. Hector says he's going to leave us here. He's going to go in and work at the inn in this town here. So Hector is now gone, which is fine. So we're going to have me, Cristo, Nara, and Mara. And let's go ahead and go back in and get some armor for Cristo, weapons and armor for Cristo. So, start with armor. Let's start with a full plate armor. So the hero can take the full plate armor, but again, my inventory is full. So, let's start with the iron helmet, because I know Cristo can take that. So, give him the iron helmet here. We'll sell his wooden hat. And he can take an iron shield. Gotta dump some inventory here. I thought Cristo might be able to be equipped with the Iron Apron. Alright, let's do this. Let's equip. 67. Nice. We want to get the not abacus. We're going to sell some stuff first. So Cristo, we're going to sell the wooden hat. Yep. We're going to sell the fur coat. We don't need it anymore. 450. Nice. Sword of Malice. We'll buy it for... hero. Actually, Cristo can't be equipped with that. Yeah, Cristo can't get any weapons. That's right. I remember this. So we will get him the Sword of Miracles from the small metal guy. I really should get us some full plate armor at some point here. But we don't need to right now. Okay, so next on our adventures, we need to head west over to the continent where Chapter 4 occurred and explore that area. Now, Ragnar is over there, and to get him in our party, we need to help him out in Kievs Castle. But we're not ready to do that yet. So we can head over that way and get to the towns and to get them on our return list. And that is the next progression in this game. Again, now you have the choices, like I've been saying, about whether to do it linearly or do other things. I prefer to follow the storyline that's kind of laid out, just because it's, you know, the easiest, so to speak. I've seen people at this point in the game from the different times I've watched the walkthroughs and, you know, played, where some people will, like, go in and find the stuff they need to get, like, the metal babble sword and stuff like that, and try and run their way through the caves. And yeah, not for me. I prefer to do it the kind of way that the game lays out, just because it's, you know, built for the levels that we're at. So, just floating along west here, come across this continent. Here is the familiar port town of Haville. Mystic dolls, if you remember, are great. 300 gold a piece. And they come up everywhere here at night. So if you want gold, this is the place to hang out. You'll sometimes get in a fight with 5, 6 of these guys. You get 2,000-ish gold a fight. Which is awesome. So let's go ahead here and walk into Haville. We're here. As usual, we'll stay at the Wayfarer's Inn. Really need a credit card for this place. Get the points. Hotels.com, baby. Wayfarer Inn. Alright. So we can explore this continent again a little bit here. Here's Kievs Castle. I'm not even going to bother to go in there yet, because there's no point. Traveling back south and then west, we are at the point of visiting Kievs, where we learn about the magic key. Magic key is needed to open the doors in Kievs Castle. So there are some sub things we need to do before we can get to Kievs Castle. The magic key is actually in the same cave that we got Orin from Chapter 4. But the enemies in there are harder at this point. We have to go deeper into the cave. Not by much. There is a hidden stairway in the lab area where we found Orin hiding in Chapter 4. So we do have to get back in there to get the magic key. So when you return to these towns, the town gets added to your return list. which is great because then you don't have to walk there. Same thing for Monbarbara, which we'll go down to. There's no reason to go there in this chapter other than one reason. When you're ready to get the some of the Zenithian stuff, you need the jokester to make the king, make one of the kings laugh. So we'll walk there now, probably, and just add it to my return list so that I don't have to walk there again, and I can just have it. I'm gonna adjust my thing here. The Yeti microphone's great, but the thing always falls. Okay, so we're back at Kievs. If you have Nara or Mara in your party, you are welcome to stay at the inn for free. So that is great. If at this point in the game money is a concern, you really need to reevaluate where you're at in the game. The dog will follow you because it knows Nara and Mara. So this is new. We were able to come here in chapter 4, but the slime wasn't here. So, ow, that was a mistake. I gotta catch this slime here. If you talk to this slime guy, he gives you a little bit of info. He's not a bad slime. Edgar had a secret laboratory somewhere. It's in the western cave. I think you'll find a magic key there. So, that's our next adventure, is to work our way back through that cave to where we got Orin and get the magic key. Since I got hurt, I might as well just stay at the inn again. It's free, so why not? Alright, outside we go. So, I think we're gonna probably go south. Yeah. You gotta be a little careful here. The guys can get a little bit difficult. Christo is really weak right now, mainly for two reasons. One, his level is low, and two, his weapon stinks. So what I recommend you do is get him up a considerable amount of levels and save up to get the Metal Babel armor for him, which is sold in Endor in the secret, quote-unquote, armor shop, before you fight any real considerable battles. But the consideration to that, you need 15,000 gold. So you'll see, I'll do that at some point here. But Mystic Dolls, again, are great. Because 300 gold apiece. So you don't really need the Metal Babel armor, let me clarify, before you fight the King of Kieleon. But before you fight Balzac, which is the last thing you can do before the final key, is highly recommended to have Metal Babel armor for at least him and the soldier. So we're going to work our way through this cave again, being very careful here to not get killed. Flamers, again, in groups are very difficult. Demonites can cast Defeat or Beat, and you got to be careful there, because we don't know Vivify yet. Poison Needle for the win. Alright. So just working our way back through this cave. Backtracking the way we came from chapter 4. It's pretty easy. Short. Once we get the magic key, we can just cast outside to get out. Just got to be careful that we don't lose Nara or Mara or the Shiro. Bison hawks. 1, 2, 3. Bison hawks are not difficult as long as they don't roll over, because they can cast sap on you, then roll on you. That hurts a lot, and it can kill. It can almost one hit the weaker people. Cristo. Alright, moving on. Heading down towards where we got Edgar, who we never see again. I always wonder what happened to him after the events of Chapter 4. One would assume he got thrown into jail. Or executed. One of the two. Dragon pups are stronger versions of Thevros. I gotta be careful here. They do cast fire spells. And Nara's having a hard time. Nara passed away. That's alright though. We can work with that. Again, I'm not one of those people that like freaks out if someone dies or my whole party is exterminated. You know, it happens. It's a game. It's okay. You just bring them back to life and continue on. If you're finding that your people are dying a lot, that means you're doing the spot that you're in way too early. Interesting. Alena got up a level and Taloon got up a level, and they're not even in my party. That does occur randomly throughout the game. There are some places where the people will get leveled up even if they're not in your party, because we have the wagon in here, as you can see. So I correct what I said before, and I didn't even realize it was behind me. I said before that the only place that the wagon would come with you was the final cave. That is obviously incorrect. This is the cave west of Kievs, and the wagon is with us. So, I stand corrected, and again, my mistake. I never even notice that the wagon was with me. So right here, you want to go ahead and search where we got the treasure from the first time, and the door appears to our Nara's father's hidden lab. We want to search everything. Pots, find a small metal. Go ahead and open up the door with the thief's key, and open up, finds the magic key. Yay! So now we don't need the other key anymore, because you're really not going to come across anything that has a thief's key. So outside, go ahead and cast return. Let's return to thinking I might go back to Mintos. We'll go back and we'll bring our fallen comrade back to life here. There is a healer right up here. We'll spend some more money. Nara. Nope, we're good. Let's go stay at the inn now. Our friend Hector is working there now. And maybe we'll buy some armors or something while I'm here. You'd think he'd let us stay for free, but I guess not. Capitalism, baby. Okay, so we are back healed up. Go ahead and back outside here. And let's see what I'm going to do next. Thinking, gonna back in the ship here. may visit a couple other places before I return back to the Western continent. I might actually try and get down to Riverton. Bet I can make it there. Look at that. I actually nailed it. So one of the benefits of this game is the people that are the monsters that you fight on the water are the same no matter where you go in the world. So you don't have to worry about that. You're not going to come across any super duper different monsters where you go around the world. They're all pretty much the same strength level. They do get a little harder in the northeastern part of the world, I've noticed, from what I remember, but nothing crazy. And again, I mean, if you find that you're struggling with monsters while you're on the ocean, then you're going to have problems with the land monsters. So that means it's time to level up. So, traveling down south here, we come across the water village of Riverton. This is where you get the hot air balloon later on in the game. But they have some pretty good armor and weapons here. There is a small medal on this middle island, if I remember right. I gotta remember to pick it up. This guy's sleeping on the job. So this is all being done to prepare for the fight with King Keeleon, who is pretty difficult. So we can, get some better weapons and armor. How would I like a flying vessel? I'd love it. But we need, he needs gas lighter than air. So we get that later. Sword of Lethargy. Dragon Killer, Wing of Wyvern, Battle Axe. Sword of Lethargy is really, really a good, solid weapon for the hero to use against the King Keeleon in Keeleon Castle, because he's susceptible to being put to sleep by that sword. So definitely going to go ahead and buy that here. I should be able to sell the Sword of Malice for enough money. Yep. I'll be keeping the Sword of Lethargy for a while, probably too. It's definitely a very good weapon for the hero. Brings your attack up to 104, which is awesome. And you'll see, if I remember right, it helps so much with the King Keeleon in that boss fight, because you put him to sleep, you're almost guaranteed to win. If he attacks you, you're in trouble. So here's an armor shop. Let's see what we got hanging out here. Dragon shields are pretty good. Iron masks pretty good. Iron shields we already have. Dragon mail's pretty useful. Sacred robes pretty good for Nara. So again, expensive. So what's the best way to get money right now? Fight around Haville at night. So we're gonna head back that way. I think I'm gonna go back to Haville. And, back to the grind. You can use the Lamp of Darkness, or you can just, wander around and see what you come up with. The guys are pretty good no matter who you fight for experience, and the guys at night are great for getting gold. So, which is what we need both right now. When you want to be on at least, to fight the King of Keeleon and have a chance of surviving, even with the Sword of Lethargy, you want to be on about level, I would say 17 to 18. Just, throwing that out there. Again, you can try at level like 15, which is where I'm at right now, but it's all at luck, pure luck at this point if you were to do it. So I got up a level here. Let's see what the stat increases are. Just give me 1 second. There we go. Learn sleep more. Christo level up. Orange spell increase, which is great. Problem you'll find, Cristo doesn't use it that much. And it's annoying that he doesn't. I don't know why he doesn't. I've played around with that before about putting him in like defensive mode and everything, defensive MP, and he doesn't seem to ever use it that often. So we're going to head south here to Monbarbara, like I said, just to get it in the return piece. And we're going to need to visit a healer while we're down there, apparently, because I just died. These phantom messengers are such a pain. They cast beat all the time, as you can see. And they are everywhere in the Santeem castle as well. So we've got to be super careful here. Don't want anybody else to die. God, wow. Okay, this is not good. It's going to be expensive to bring everybody back to life here. So the rule of Dragon Warrior 4 is if you have to run more than 3 times, you will automatically run the last time. So we need to stay alive down to Monbarbara to bring everyone back to life, apparently. Thank you, Phantom Messengers. In one fight, I lost 3 people, which could cost me a freaking 1,000 gold. So let's bring back everyone in my party with the exception of Nara. This is going to cost 230. I lied. It's going to be like 750. But still, I was saving that money. But now we've got Monbarbara in our return inventory. We're going to need this later when we're ready to get the, I think it's the Zenithian shield. Yep, 290. The Zenithian shield is something you can actually get right now if you were to do it. You have to go all the way up to the northwestern continent and go visit the king there who tells you have to make him laugh. You have to try, fail, and then come back here and get the Porum, or I think his name is, and bring him up there. But if you're at the levels we're at, it's very difficult because you have to walk around a certain island, and the guys are really hard. So we did what we needed there. We're back to Haville, which is our main, focus area right now. And we're back to the grind. So let's go back outside here and start it up again. We visited this one little island here. Picked up a small medal. So we cast day night, or use the lamp of darkness, like I said, and gets you right back to this part at night. So there is a way to get up levels pretty quickly here. I don't do it because it usually doesn't work out too well. You can head up to the Royal Crypt and fight around the entrance in the first level before you open up the doors, which you can't open right now because you don't have the right key. But you can fight around in there and come across metal babbles. But the enemies in there are very difficult, and they'll pretty much kill you. So it's usually not worth the time. And plus, we want the gold right now. I'm more focused on gold right now than I am leveling up. I'm both, but gold is the priority right now because I need the better armor. So we're just going to keep fighting around here because these guys give a good mix of experience and gold. You fight those lava dolls or magma dolls, whatever they are. They give 300 apiece. Sometimes you run into 3-4 of them, and like I said, you'll get almost 2 grand by the time it's all said and done. Whoops. Yep. So I'm already out over 1,000 gold. And here and save. I'm going to be hanging out here for a while, so I might as well. Yes, we're going to continue our quest. Start, knocking guys off here again. So by the time we get up to about level 17, I think I'll be comfortable to take on the Kievs castle, and I should have the weapons and armor that I want. I'm pretty good on weapons at this point. I think. Oops, I came inside here just to get it on return. Oh well, now I have it on return. Spell, attack, Cristo, heal. Yeah, I don't know, I might give this a shot. Let's try it. Why not? Feeling brave. Came inside by accident. So, you know what? Let's see what happens, shall we? So there's Ragnar. He is being held captive by 2 soldiers who he fights off and kills. He somehow knew we were the hero. We fit the description they heard at the House of Prophecy north of here, or west of here. And he wants us to go inside and defeat the king here. So I don't know how this is going to go. I'm doing this really early. But let's see what happens. Keeleon, he says he knows that we were Nara and Mara were chasing Balzac, who is gone. So let's see how this goes. If we're lucky, crossing fingers here, the hero's sleep, the sword will put the King Kievs to sleep here. So Christo's dead. Nara cast Bang. Sleep more doesn't work. Yeah, see, I don't know how well this is going to go here. Nara better start healing up. No. He's asleep. Good. Alright. This is what I want. We need to keep him asleep. And if we're lucky, he'll stay asleep long enough that I can actually win this fight. I think the guy has 400, 500 hit points. He's awake now. Nara's gonna die if she doesn't do something. Heal yourself. Good. Now I need to be healed. But I gotta keep attacking because I gotta put this guy back to sleep. Ooh. Not so bad. His spells aren't that strong. If he physically attacks it, pretty good. He's asleep. Great. We're doing good. Here. Everybody hang on to your hats. We might actually do this. He's awake again. Come on, put him to sleep. Ooh. Good. Nara will heal herself. That's okay. He's still awake, though. We need to get... He's got to fall back asleep. Nara needs to heal me. Nara should heal me, but I hope she doesn't heal Mara. Good. Alright. Mara's dead. Alright, if Nara heals herself here. Good. Fall asleep. Good. Okay. Now, if we focus physical attacks, we can still do this. He's awake again. He's asleep. Good. Great. Okay, we're doing okay here. I'm ridiculously nervous, but I think I can actually do this. We're knocking out like 50 hit points around. This guy's got to be almost dead. He's awake. Alright. He attacks twice. Nara's got to heal me, but I don't know if she's gonna. Damn. Yeah, this is not looking good. Nope. Too early. I tried. I shouldn't have. But, you know, lesson learned. It's okay. I didn't lose much gold or anything because I didn't have much to begin with. But now I got to bring everybody back to life. So we are back at Haville. And I got to use up all the gold to pretty much bring everybody back. That was unfortunate. I really should not have tried that. But I figured why not? It was worth a shot. Sometimes you can get lucky and, you know, you can win. But I tried that way too early. I should have been up a couple more levels and have some better armor. Which I will not make that mistake again. We will continue to fight around here and beef up our defenses. I gotta, you know, sell something or get some gold here. This is a weapon shop from chapter 4. I think it's closed now. He talks about magic keys, which we already have. So again, with this game, like anything, you know, you wander around, you talk to the villagers, the people, you learn exactly what you need to do. Let's see if we can sell something just to make some, you know, bring Mara back to life here. I really don't have much. Oh, sorry, Alena. You're losing your iron claw. We're done with you anyway. So that'll give me 1,000 gold. 1312. And let's go ahead and bring back. I might actually sell off the armor from all the other people I'm never going to use. Now I know some of you may again freak at that because if when you fight the final boss of the game, you're not going to have any people to help you. But I have a strategy for that later on that we'll get to. I can guarantee you I can beat this game with, at minimum, the 4 people who are in my party and maybe using one of the additional people to rotate. And I guarantee you I can beat it with no more than using 5 player characters. And I will guarantee you that. And I'll show you that strategy. And I remember that strategy specifically. Ooh. Bison Bear is dead. Brey gets up a level. It doesn't really matter to me anymore. So, using the Mystic Acorns on the hero, MP goes up 5. Using the Lamp of Darkness, so I could fight around at night. Fight these lava dolls and get extra gold. Also, Santeem Castle has a bunch of those lava dolls. That gets you pretty gold quick too, but the guys are hard in there, so I'm not ready to go in there yet. A good rule of thumb for this point in the game, if you can't beat the king of Kievs Castle, you're not ready to go into Santeem Castle yet. So keep that in mind. Just as a friendly FYI from one gamer to another. And knocked out some bison bears here. Nara got up a level. Awesome. Whew. Alright, wandering around here still. Bison bears, we just gotta fight these guys. Alright, knocking through these bison bears here. Taloon got up a level. Don't particularly care about that, but it's good. Just gonna keep on fighting around here. This video will have timestamps for all the major events of Chapter 5. More bison hawks. I'm going to sell Brey's leather armor here. Start to offload some of the stuff I'm never going to use. And by doing this, you can use the money to get other things for your main party. Now, keep in mind that by doing this, you're pretty much negating any benefit of having extra party members. But that's okay because I'm never going to use them anyway. I think that's it. Probably need to dump off some of this stuff, these small metals. I got a lot of them. At some point I'm going to have to do that. Back to the Lamp of Darkness for some nighttime fighting. Again, looking for those lava dolls. This bison hawk again. Excuse me. All right, 2 down, 1 to go. Excuse me. There's a mystic doll. I keep calling them lava dolls. They're mystic dolls. Just marching around here looking for more mystic dolls. 300 gold apiece. Alright, stats are okay still. I feel like Mara wastes so much magic points on Blaze. She could just use like Bang and just end this, but I don't know why. But what do I know? I don't control her, so. Cristo got up a level. Excellent. There's another mystic doll. I never got with, Dragon Warrior, when you fight these fights, where the gold actually comes from. Does it like fall out of the people as you fall out of the monsters as you kill them? Through Bison Bear again here. Kill this guy. This is another one of the repetitive parts of the chapter, but we gotta do it. Christo's still so weak here. Saving up for that metal babble armor for him, so I'm not, gonna spend a whole lot of money on other armors at this point in the game. Same thing goes for the hero. Christo really needs to learn heal more before I take on Kievs again. Once that occurs, then I think we'll be good to take him. I'm like Iron Man, I learn from my mistakes. Heal the hero. Killed some bison bears. Ah, nice. This is a good fight. 300, 600, 900. We'll get about 1,200 gold out of this fight. Assuming nobody dies, and then it's not worth fighting. Good. Alright. $994 gold. Nice. So I was a little off. But the hero got up a level. That's good. And we got almost 1,000 gold at this fight. Hit points went up 14 points. Nice. That's really good. It should be almost over 100 if I'm not already. Taloon got up a level. Oh, excuse me. Let's go ahead and stay at the Wayfarer's Inn here. 7,300 gold. Nice. 106 hit points. So let's go ahead and return to Riverton here. See if I can buy something with my fat monies. Welcome to Riverton. Yes, I know. Move. Wrong one. I always go to the wrong one. Yeah, we're gonna check out the armor here. The Dragon Killer, it only kind of makes sense to buy that for the soldier. What do you want? Let's do dragon mail. Yep. Equip the dragon mail. So some of you may have noticed I did not buy a full plate armor. The dragon mail is better than that, and it'll last me until I get a metal babble armor. I'm gonna sell the half plate armor here. 900, yes. Nope. So, you know, every little bit helps. Dragon shield, 7100. Probably gonna save up for that too. So we're gonna return back to Haville. And, you know, back to the grind. Let's use the Lamp of Darkness and get back to it. Nara casts Blaze again, as usual. She can't just cast something else. It's always got to be Blaze. Stats are okay. Mystic Doll again. Yeah, I'll attack the Mystic Doll. Every Mystic Doll I kill is 300 gold closer to my targets. Mystic Dolls are also really popular in prevalent in Santeem Castle as well. But like I said before, not quite strong enough to fight around in there yet. Because they come with other guys. Ooh, you gotta be careful with these Phantom Knights. They hit hard. But they don't have a lot of hit points, so it's not too difficult. But they can kill you pretty quick, and then you gotta spend money to revive. Because until we learn Vivify. Oh, nice. 3 Mystic Dolls, 900 gold. Nice. Nothing beats getting almost 1,000 gold for one fight. Nice, another Mystic Doll. So as you can see, it's super easy to rack up gold here with these Mystic Dolls. You hit a bunch of them. Knocked out. some more here. Another 347 gold. And Alena got up a level. So using Alena does have the benefits. She's a really good, strong fighter, and she has a nice attack points. But I don't know, I find just Ragnar to be the one I use for the fighter. Oh wow, look at this. 6 Mystic Dolls. 6 times 3 is 1,800 gold for this fight. This is awesome. I love when you come across this beautiful thing. Oh, I used it too early. Gotta wait till it's actually daylight. Let's go ahead and use the Lamp of Darkness again. I'll do another Infernus Knight here. Another Bison Bear for the 10 millionth time. So I think once we get Ragnar, we're going to dump Nara from our party here and switch her to a supplementary role. Riding in the wagon. At least this game's not like Oregon Trail where the wagon breaks down and you gotta repair it and this, that, the other thing. Got up a level there. Weighs more. Nice. That will help on Keeleon. I think as soon as Christo learns Heal More, we're going to fight him again. That's what I'm thinking, at least right now. I know he's going to learn it sooner or later. Bison Bears. Ooh. Excuse me. Knock out this guy here. Another stay at the inn. Almost got enough for a shield here, so I'm probably going to buy a dragon shield, I'm thinking. Even if I sell something off. Oh, I actually have enough. Nice. Hero. Yes. Alright, let's equip the hero with the dragon shield. 89 to 107. Nice. We're gonna sell. Iron shield, we sell for 347. What I thought it was 300 and something. Alright. We're going to give this another shot here, so let's give this a whirl. Back into Keeleon, I'm feeling good about it this time. We don't know heal more yet, but with the levels up, I think we can do this. Yes, Ragnar standing alone this time. And let's go ahead in. Ragnar's going to handle the soldiers. Let's take care of the King of Keeleon. He basically says the same things he said before because they don't know that we're already dead once. And let's see if we can take this guy to school. So, here we are again. Same thing as before. We're just going to attack with the hero. Nara knows Blaze more now, which she'll use. So we've already knocked out 120 hit points off him. And he's attacking us. So I'm hopeful that when the hero attacks, he falls asleep. We're laying into him pretty good this time around. Christo's got to heal himself. Hopefully he will. He's low enough, he should. Nara should heal herself, or vice versa. Good. Oh, nice. Keeleon stop spell worked on him. Because now if he casts some spells, they won't work. Alright, let's see if we can put this guy to sleep. Or kill him, one of the two. Ouch. Nice. Did it. Keeleon was defeated. We get 5,100 gold and we find a full plate armor. Nice. Hero got up a level. I am so happy I got Ragnar. Now, awesome. Hit points went up another 13 and I learned Awake, which I'll probably never use. Cristo got up a level. Watch, he's going to learn Heal more. Figures. There it is. Oh well. Okay. Got up another level. Awesome. This is really good. I'm very happy with this. That I did this now. So, to beat Keeleon, you need to be on about level 15 to 16 and have some pretty good armor and good magic. And we were able to beat him fairly easily. Everybody's getting up levels here. Even the people that were in the wagon, because this is a castle. Brey should get up a level, probably. Now, Ragnar's going to start out pretty weak. He's going to have, obviously, his weapons from Chapter 1, but he's going to be on a lower level. He finds out that we're the hero, and he knows that they're in trouble, but he dies. Like all good monsters. Let's go ahead here and talk to Ragnar. Ragnar joined the party. So now we have all the people from the previous chapters assembled. We're ready to continue on with chapter 5. I'm going to probably re-alter my party here, get rid of Nara. and dump Ragnar into the party. Outside, probably not going to work. Yeah, I didn't think so. So we are done with Kievs Castle. There is no reason to come back here again. In the future, there's nothing to do. I don't even bother to explore anything. And we're going to go ahead and leave. A fun fact, Huey is actually in Kievs Castle. He's standing in the courtyard out there. I didn't talk to him this game, but that was him. He became a human, as he always wanted. So we've adjusted our party here, and we're going to see what we can do about Ragnar's inventory here. So, return to Haville. I could have just walked there, but that's alright. I'm going to stay at the inn anyway. And then we're going to see what we can do about Ragnar's inventory, like I said. Let's see what he's got here. Transfer that to Ragnar. Give him the full plate armor. Get rid of that. See, like I said, he's got pretty weak stuff right now, so we need to do something about that. We can get rid of all this stuff. Give that to Iron Shield to Ragnar. Equip Ragnar with it. 47 to 52. Nice. And what else can we steal from her? Lamp of Darkness will transfer to Nara. Because we're not going to use Nara anymore. Symbol of Faith will transfer off to one of these people. And we'll see if Ragnar can be equipped with the Morning Star. Nope, Sword of Malice is still better. Golden Brett we can sell. Half-plate armor we can sell. Let's go sell some stuff here. Since I really don't have any money, I might as well sell some things I don't need. Copper sword, 75 gold. Yep. We're going to sell the leather armor, scale shield, morning star. We're going to just dump all this stuff off. Nara, we're going to sell her half-plate armor, golden beret. Alright. So, we have got Ragnar in our party. Let's go ahead and return to Endor. I want to get rid of some of the stuff that I'm carrying. I think it might be time to see about getting rid of some of these small medals and see if we can pick up a Sword of Miracles. So, first thing I want to do is go back inside Endor at night here and score some of these treasure chests. And there's a small medal in Endor that I want to get. So, let's go ahead and go into the castle here. Because nobody minds that we're coming in at night. Go up into the king's area. And again, the guards are just kind of like, whatever. You can wander around. We don't mind. Gonna go up the steps here. Now that we have the magic key, we can open this door. Open this door. And search these treasure chests. Pink leotard. And a feather hat, which we can sell. Search in here. We should find a small metal. There it is. And I'll check the other two for good measure, just in case. There's probably nothing in those. Nothing special. All right. Oh, gotta move, bud. Actually, there's a door up here. Takes us up into a tower. And if we talk to this guy, he tells us the ruler reaver is coming. We drop off, it actually lands us here. And we're back behind here. We can talk to this guy. But he tells us to jump off, but if you don't go down into this basement, you can get these 2 treasure chests. Strength seed, which is great. Multi-edged sword, which is cursed. So we drop off. Land back behind the building. And we'll go stay at the inn, probably. While you're hanging around Endor, feel free to, play at the casino. If you get lucky, super lucky enough, you can get enough to get the metal babble shield. But again, I don't know. I don't really waste the time. So I got a bunch of stuff to sell here. Let's see. Pink leotard I'm never going to use. Pays almost 5,000 gold. That's great. We're going to reinvest this stuff for equipment for Ragnar, probably. Let's dump the feather hat and the multi-edged sword. Pays 2,500 gold. Ragnar should use the strength seed. So I want to get Ragnar metal babble armor. So I'm probably going to save up for that. It's only 15,000. And they're sold in Endor, in that building that we were in before. We're going to leave some items here. Not me. Ragnar. Oops, I'm going to sell that feather hat. Let's leave some items. Lamp of darkness. Thief's key we can dump off. We don't need this anymore. Yes, that's fine. Sell that feather hat that I was hanging on to. There it is. They don't give much, but it's better than nothing. 210. I'm never going to use a feather hat, so let's get rid of it. Alright. Spell. Let's go return. Riverton. See if we can score some stuff here for Ragnar. South of Riverton is the Colossus statue, which we will be doing in the near future. I remember that. That's how you get to Necrosaro's palace. Buy where we want to buy. Probably a dragon shield or an iron mask, I'm thinking. Thinking a dragon shield, yep. Ragnar definitely needs a better shield. I did give him that iron shield that I had from Nara, but not good enough. Iron shield. Yep. So we're going to go ahead and exit. Return. Back to Haville. So now that we've done that, it's time to explore some other places. So let's go ahead and hop in our boat. Gonna head west here, probably stop off at Aneaux just to get this on my return list, because this becomes important obviously later on when we are ready to explore deeper into the mine and find Esterk's uncovered palace. Arriving at Aneaux mine, just go in and go out, check it. We now have it on a return list. Awesome. Again, the mine in Chapter 5 is the same as Chapter 4, with the exception of it is a lot larger. In the basement, they finished digging and stumbled across Esterk's hidden palace where he's been sleeping. But we don't have to deal with that quite yet. So let's go ahead here and head north from this continent and see if we can pick up some of the Zenithian armor in our travels. We'll stop here. As you can see, down there is a dry spot, which we need to go and investigate. I actually don't remember the name of this town. That's why I haven't said it, but I remember this is where you get the Stone of Drought. So we need to go investigate that dry spot, which was right here. Stone of Drought is used to open up the cave, so we can get the Metal Babel sword. And if we search right here, there's a small medal. Yeah, I can't remember the name of the town. It didn't show up on the list. Ah, that's alright. I can go inside and talk to somebody about it, but that's all good. Moving on. Continuing north. Here, I think, yeah. We're going to keep going north. There is the Birdsong Tower from Chapter 2. We'll stop off at Santeem Castle here. Cures. These guys are a pain in the butt. They cast Heal All. Ragnar got up a level. Alright, go in and out, check the map. The return list does not show up on the town west of Santeem, does not show up, but Santeem Castle will. Just to show you here, Santeem, perfect. We'll come back here later. We're going to continue up exploring the world here and doing some other things. Traveling north after we left Santeem, we come across this island up here. This is where I was hoping I would show up. We can go inside and see about getting our hands on the Zenithian shield. Whoops. So we can follow this river here. Sorry, not that river. I forget which one it is. It's around here. Somewhere. It's one of these spots. Takes us up to where we want to go. We have to walk up and around. That's why I didn't come here earlier. Here we go. Alright, so we can drop off right here. We have to walk around to go inside the castle. Once we get in this castle, we can then we can return here. Flamers. Yeah, we'll fight them. We're okay to fight these guys at this point. Kill this flamer before we start losing people here. This should take care of it. There we go. Alright. Stanicia is now on our return list. So here is where we get the piece of the Zenithian armor. I'll show you how to do it. It's actually not that difficult. Just explore here a little bit. We have an inn, which I will stay at. Zenithian armor is not the best armor in the game, but it's helpful at this point. You've come to accept the king's challenge. We don't even know what that is yet, so we have to get up there by boat. Castle does not have good water control. So going up here to see the king, we find there is a line of people. The king is basically looking for people to make him laugh in exchange for his treasure. Alright, so if we now go ahead and cast Return to Monbarbara, we can get a jokester to help make the king laugh. So if we go back, go inside Monbarbara, and we go to where Nara and Mara used to work. Walking around the area here, go up the steps onto the stage, nobody minds. Talk to this guy. We ask Panin to come with us. Zenithian helmet, I'm sorry. We get the helmet in Zenithia. Panin joined the party. Panin is extremely weak, so we are not going to get into any fights with him. What we're going to do is go ahead now and cast Return to Stanicia. adjust our party to put me, the soldier, Christo, and Panon in the party. Go ahead inside the castle and go back and talk to the king. Go up the steps here. Go up these steps. There are a couple other spots to explore in this castle, once we take care of this part. We might have to shift the order to make him talk to the king, but I can't remember. Oh yeah, I have to put Panon and switch the order. Panon, Tech, Ragnar, Christo. He was trying to cheer up his country because everybody's sad because of the world. So the king gives up the Zenithian helm. The Zenithian armor is required to get into the tower to Zenithia. After that, you can just remove it all, which you'll see me do later. So let's go ahead and shift the Zenithian helm to, whoops, not Panon. I gotta get rid of him. To Tech. Equip. We go from 108 to 122, so a gain of 14. Outside, nothing happens. I always forget that. So we have done everything we need for Panon. Once we return to a different area, he'll vanish. So watch, if I show you, I'll go to, let's do, I don't know, Santeem. Once you leave the castle grounds, he'll say, okay, well, I'm done. Peace out. And let's go ahead and resort our party here. And continuing on our adventure. So let's go ahead and transfer the iron helmet to Ragnar. Oh, excuse me. Equip him with it. Ooh. All right. So we're about to continue on our adventure. Really, the next thing to do is Santeem Castle, but we are not strong enough to do that yet. So we're going to continue on doing some other, world exploring here. I still need to get rid of these small metal things, but we can go inside the castle here and just, check out what's going on. There's some stuff in the castle that we can actually get. We have to be careful with these phantom messengers. They cast beat. Mystic dolls are great. Again, extra gold. Like I was saying before, they are everywhere inside this castle. And we don't have to deal with doing day-night. But you got to be careful about fighting in here right now. 600 gold for that fight. Here they are again. Nice, 600 more gold. Again, we're racking up gold like crazy in this place. So the goal now is I want to get some metal babble armors for Christo and Ragnar, preferably, before we fight Balzac here. Balzac's not that hard, but he does have a lot of hit points. So it's just a matter of getting ready. Which is a couple things we can do before that, including fight around. Which is what I'm doing now. Ragnar got up a level, which is awesome. His strength goes through the roof, with every fight. He gets stronger and stronger, which is awesome. Back at Serenity here, deciding where I want to go here. Yes, we've already won the King's Challenge, but there's a couple things we need to get here while we're here. In the northeast corner of the town, there's a little house that we're going to pay a visit to. If we search inside the jars and things, there is a small medal located here somewhere. I do remember, there it is. And I think there's one in the castle too, which we'll go check out. I remember there being two. I just don't remember where. I'm going to have to explore a little bit here. Not there. Excuse me. Move, please. I think it's those doors down in the water. That's what I think we have to do. We have to go back out. Get back into the boat, go back out, and then come in the sides. If I remember correctly. Alright, so back out. Go right. Here we go. That's what we're looking for. There's a small medal hidden in these dressers, I remember. Don't remember which one. There it is. Small medal. Got it. Alright. Let's go back to... I'm trying to think what I want to do next. I think we're going to go pay a visit to the small metal guy, because we're actually not far from it. He's on the opposite side of the world, but as we all know, the world is round, so we can just go left. We got to get back to my ship. Here, I think that makes the most sense. I can dump off all these small metals. Because these small metals are starting to really bog down my inventory. So we can dump them all off at the guy and probably get a Sword of Miracles. So, to get to the small metal guy, we're going to go... Yeah, you know, we might as well just go the long way. Because we can stop at Burland and Izmit on the way, too. Which might be smart but dangerous. Let's see how that goes. Here's Izmit Village. Oh, sorry, this is Frenor. This isn't Izmit. I don't know if Frenor actually gets on the return item. It does not. But that's okay. There's really nothing to do here anyway. And here's Lakanaba. I don't know if this gets on the return map either. No, it does not. Okay, that's fine. There is a treasure in here that's really good. I think the Ice Blade is in there, in the basement, but we don't have the final key yet. So, we cannot get it. But we'll come back here later. Continuing on our voyage here. There is the cave where the iron safe was. Here is the continent from chapter 1. There is the tower. Izmit Village is right up there. Burland is down here. So we're going to go ahead and stop at Burland. The guys here are really hard. So we're not quite strong enough yet. This guy's not, obviously, but there are some harder guys that we fight around Burland Castle, so we have to be careful. Here, you'll see what I mean in a minute, probably. I remember this part. There they are, these guys. We'll see how this goes. Here we go, we reached Burland. We only lost one person on the way here, so that's okay. We got it on our return list. Let's use the healing guy to bring back Cristo to life once this idiot moves. There we go. Oh, come on. Man, move. Beep, beep. Best way to fix somebody moving is to go out and back in. We're going to revive Cristo. 290 gold, yep. Alright. Let's go ahead here and pay a visit to the local inn. Stay at the inn. If we talk to the King of Burland, he gives us some information about the next steps in our adventure here. Not next steps, but some potential steps. We'll come back and do that later. We're going to go up to Izmit Village now. We got to get back to our ship first. These guys are difficult, so we're running. There's no shame in running sometimes. Casco's Hopper. Again, these guys are easy. Back on our boat here. So we're going to get out of this river. go back onto the ocean and continue east. We'll stop at Izmit Village. Izmit Village has a unique thing. If you stay at the inn, you'll have a weird dream, which we will do later. I don't want to spoil it for everybody. But if you'd like me to stay at the inn, I could. I may actually end up having to, depending on this. Yeah, Cristo's dead. Stopping at Izmit Village here. We gotta pay a visit to the healer, because of course we died. Christo's dead again. Another 290 gold. This is what I was saying before about you need to be really careful what areas you explore in this game and when you do it, because it's very difficult. Might as well save while I'm here. I haven't saved in forever. Yes, continuing on my quest. Spell. Heal more. Ragnar. Spell. Hero. And Nara needs it. Mara, sorry. Wrong person. Alright. So, Izmit Village should now be on our return list. Continuing east. Let's just verify that Izmit showed up. Izmit and Burland. Excellent. So now we can cast return to get back there. Passing by this secluded area that we can't reach yet. We're going to continue east, come around the tip of the continent, and go down to where the king who collects small metals is. You have to manually come here. There's no way to cast return here, but Izmit Village is pretty close. So here we are at the far eastern, northeastern tip of the continent. Coming around here, we find this little island with a shrine, which is in fact a little tiny area. There's an inn, a basement, and a king. We talk to this king. He will take all our small metals. He has 10 of our small metals. What do we want? Let's get a Sword of Miracles. I'm thinking. Or I could hang on to it. Yeah, you know what? I might wait. At least I got rid of them. I don't need it yet. I'm thinking I might actually save up for the Metal Babel helmet. But I don't know. I'll roost on it for a little bit here. At least I got rid of them out of my inventory. Let's go back to Burland. I think there's some treasures inside the castle that we can scoop up. What do we have since we have the magic key? Sorry if I'm doing this all like discombobulated. I'm doing this from memory. So yes, we can get these treasures. Even if I don't have step guard, I can survive my walk through. I'll just keep an eye on my health. Oh, better heal Christo and Mara. Alright, let's pick up these treasures here and see what we got. Oops. No, wait, no. Ah! Search. Finds a life force nuts. Gold. Iron helmet. So some of that we can sell. More gold. Strength seed. Nice. Agility Seed. So you know what we're going to do with all them? We're going to use them. Here I'll use the Life Force Nuts on. Ragnar gets the Strength Seed. Now we're going to use it on him. Goes up. Agility Seed. Nice. Alright, cool. Yes, I know. Go back to Santeem. Alright, so we got some treasures. Got a better helmet for the hero. And we're going to stay at the inn. And it's time to fight around again to get some more monies. Go back outside. Go over to... doing a status check here. Looking good, looking good. Knock out these phantom messengers, the biggest pain in the butt guys. And we'll go back inside Santeem Castle. Talk to this dude here. He's just kind of moseying around. Some of the demons that walk around you can actually fight. They don't give you much. But if you're a completist and like to do every single thing in the game, you can fight them. So Balzac is actually a pawn of Necrosaro, and he just doesn't realize it. They're using him to test the secret of evolution on to perfect it for Necrosaro. He just he doesn't know it. Like most bad guys, he's just a pawn of somebody stronger. Got up a level here. Nice, a bunch of lot mystic dolls. Excellent day. Two left. So when I do these kind of grinds, I literally just lay the controller down on my desk here and just left, right. It's all you see me doing. Left, right, hold right, I'm holding right. I'm holding left as we walk back the other way, and I'm literally just tapping A, tapping A, tapping A, just fighting all these fights. Makes the grind a little more bearable. Anybody can feel free to skip past this part. I don't blame you. I would too. So what we're trying to do now, just to recap for anybody who just joined and is watching, just had a random spot here, is we're fighting around Santeem Castle in Chapter 5 here to get up levels to take on Balzac, who has declared himself king of this castle. But to do that first, I need to get some Metal Babel armors and weapons and stuff. Metal Babel armors being for Ragnar and Cristo as a priority, especially Cristo because he's so weak. And they are 15,000 apiece. Sold at the secret armor shop in Endor. So as you can see, just continuing the march back and forth here. This is going to go on for another good hour probably. Just to build up the weapons and save the money, and so I can build up better weapons and armor and stuff. I think you want to be on about level 19-ish to fight Balzac in Chapter 5 is the recommended. I remember when I played this game, I don't know, the first time, when I stumbled across Balzac, I was like, who's he? And I didn't even remember that he was the same guy from Chapter 4. Because at the time, I didn't have, Nara and Mara in my party, and just didn't even remember. Especially since he looked different. I don't know why I never associated the name, but it's young me, I guess, young tech gamer. Brey got up a level. Another mystic doll here. Oh, excuse me. Knocking through these mystic dolls again here. Got some nice gold there. 12,000 gold. We're doing good. We need 3,000 more. We can go pick up a metal babel armor. Christo's getting that first, probably. I'm thinking. Oh, excuse me, all these guys again. Ah, there. Oh. go back to the town next door here and bring back my people back to life. Those phantom messengers, guys, are such a pain. I'm going to lose like 600 gold from doing this, but I don't have a choice. Whoops, no, I don't want to save. I want to revive. Revive. Nara. 410 gold. Ouch. Oh, there's our friend, the Phantom Messengers again. Let's go ahead and search out up here while we're getting bored of just fighting around. So if we drop down here, we find a cat and a slime. Meow, meow, meow. The king of Santeem was basically able to see the future in his dreams. Alright, back to the grind. I like how, like, the monsters that live in this place are just like, oh yeah, whatever, go ahead, walk around, it's all good. Balzac just doesn't come downstairs himself and kill us. He waits for us to come up to him. But again, adult tech gamer versus kid tech gamer, thinking about that kind of stuff. Alright, knock through that guy. Mystic dolls. 2 of them. Knock through these phantom messengers before they cast beat. Ragnar got up a level, nice. We should be almost ready to get a metal babble armor. HP went up 8. Nara got up a level. Nice. How are we doing on the money situation here? Check in a minute here. Do 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 do. 12,900. We're almost there, peeps. 2,100 gold. We can get a metal babble armor. You know, let's go check out Endor. I think we can sell some armor here, the more I think about it. So, going to the secret square here, where the armor shop is. Not really a secret, you just need a magic key to get to it. You gotta wait for this soldier guy to move. He's always standing in the way. Move! There we go. What do we want? We want a metal babble armor, 15,000. So, let's see what we can sell here to make that happen. If we sell Ragnar's full plate armor, that will almost give us enough. No, I'm not going to sell it yet. We can sell the iron helmet up there. Yeah. You know what? So if I sell this, yep, and sell the iron helmet I'm holding on to here, we have enough to buy Ragnar the metal babble armor. So now we've got ourselves a metal babble armor for our soldier. Yep, we're going to bounce from here after the inn. Alright, let's do this. Let's go ahead and return back to Santeem. Go inside the castle. And back to it. Thinking we're going to take on Balzac soon here. getting closer to getting ready to. Thinking if I should wait until I get enough to get Cristo this metal babble armor or not. I really should. I don't want to, but I really should. Which it won't take that long to do. And it'll, you know, help beef up our levels in the meantime a little bit. Another rhino throp here. Taloon got up a level. Knock out the skeleton. Phantom Knight, I should say. Nara does nothing as usual with her attacks. Christo barely does anything. Christo really needs a Sword of Miracles, too. I just, don't have enough small metals to get him one yet. Sword of Miracles is probably one of the better weapons, swords, next to the Metal Babble sword, because it heals you when you use it as an attack. Doesn't give you a lot back, but it's a little, like 10. I think, you know, like if you attack for like 100, it gives you back like 10% of what you. More phantom messengers. Take out these mystic dolls here. Get another 600 plus gold. You can see what I was saying about coming here when you're not strong enough. Like when we were fighting around Haville. versus here, because the wear to the bangles and stuff like that tend to be a little bit difficult when you're weaker. Not so much now, but obviously before they were a challenge. 662 gold there. We're up to 2,000 already. Pretty good, pretty good. Just continuing my march. So once you beat Balzac here and you get the Staff of Magma, we can move on to the next part of the game, which is again a linear progression to get more of the Zenithian armor. The shield specifically. But we can't do that until we beat Balzac, and then that flame at the top of the castle map here disappears. Ragnar got up a level. Nice. Knocked out the Mystic Doll here. Take out these cures. Christo killed somebody. 729 gold, nice. So every fight we're averaging over 500 gold. Beep beep. Let's go kill this dude just for the fun of it. Gotta be careful, these guys cast defeat, but they're not overly strong, as you can see. And they give next to nothing, so I just did it to kill the guy. Another 600 gold here from the Mystic Dolls. Whoops, talk to this guy again. Alright. Keep on wandering around here. That's the flame I was talking about. He's blocking the door to the treasures. Take out that Mystic Doll C. Take out Mystic Doll B. One more hit should kill, assuming her. 900 gold that time. Nice. Two more Mystic Dolls. Another 600 gold. So in 2 fights we have 1,500 additional gold, which is excellent. High kill. Ooh. Heal Cristo here. Good. He healed Ragnar. Oh, that's alright. Alright, continuing to wander around here. More of our friends, the rhinothrops. At least the plus of this grind is, with Nintendo, it's like I said, it's just relaxing. You can do this all with one hand and just sit and be like, hey, look at me. Ah, level 19, nice. Cool beans. Alright, so I'm thinking we're going to pay a visit to the small metal king. Here I should have gone to Izmit. There we go. Now, I think I'm going to get the Sword of Miracles at this point. I kind of had teetered on getting it before because I thought I was going to find more small metals, but I ended up not searching for them, as you saw. So I'm going to forgo the Metal Babel helmet and get a Sword of Miracles. So let's go ahead and work our way back over to the shrine with the king. Knock through these Man of Wars here. Christo got up another level. Nice. Beat. A useless spell in this game for the most part. Alright. Let me clarify. I shouldn't say useless, but the way he uses it is borderline useless. Alright. Paying a visit here to the small metal shrine. Stay at the inn here because it's nighttime. Not that that matters. Good morning. He has 10 small medals. We're going to pick up a Sword of Miracles here. Yes. Yes. We're going to give it to Ragnar. Yeah, who will take it very well. I will give you some choices. Okay. That's probably a bad English conversion when they made this game. There. Spell. So we can go ahead now and return to Riverton. I'm going to sell the sword that Ragnar had and anything else we don't need. As per my usual. It'll make it faster to get the metal babble armor for Cristo. Oops. We can go to the weapon guy. It's fine. Sell. What do you want to sell? Ragnar. Sword of Malice. Actually, you know, hold on. Christo might be able to take this. Cannot. Okay, that's fine. So, we're going to sell it. Pays 26.25, so we're at 8,000 gold. We need another 7,000 gold to get the Metal Babble Armor. Looking at the Dragon Killer here. I was going to buy the Battle Axe, but I have decided against it. I'm going to give Ragnar one of these. Nah. You know what? I'm not going to buy anything right now. Don't think. I'm thinking, but... yeah, I'm torn. I'm going back and forth here. Nah. You know what? Let's go return. Santeem. Let's get up some more gold here. At some point here, I'm going to try and fight Balzac. But I think I'm going to get the Metal Babble armor first. Just for Cristo, you know, to play it safe. I think I could beat Balzac at this point without it. Having him, worst comes worst, I mean, Cristo would die. But he does know heal more, so that is a pretty important part. And Balzac should not be underestimated. Because he does hit pretty hard, and I think he hits it twice. But you can use the same Sword of Lethargy on him technique that you did for the boss fight at Kievs Castle. So there is that going for us. Excuse me. Nice. 300, 600, 900. At least 1,000 gold for this fight. Knock out these Bengals. Should take care of this one, right? Next one we're hit. There. Nope, wait. Ragnar will take him. Nice. 1,024 gold. Awesome. We are at 9,900. Almost there. Another 600 gold here. Knock out these Mystic Dolls again. Take out the Cure. Beat. Ragnar attack's really nice. Use some antidote here. Good thing I have the spell finally. I'm always bad about carrying antidote herbs. Cristo has the lowest hit points. Everybody else is over 100. Taloon got up a level. Don't care so much. So like I said, I could probably beat Balzac right now. $13,905. So, Christo, we can sell the half-plate armor and have enough to buy the metal babble armor. So let's do that. Back in Endor here. Heading over towards the armor shop. Thief's key. Magic key. Well, actually, you don't even need the thief's key. The magic key will open a thief's key door. Move out of the way, dude. Let's sell. Oops, sell. Cristo. Half-plate armor. Yes, you will. Yes, that is acceptable. Go ahead. Yep. Wait, what? Maybe I did that by accident. Sorry. You know what? Now I'm second guessing myself. Maybe I will buy the Dragon Killer sword instead. Let me think for a minute here. See, I'm recording this as I'm playing it, so I'm, thinking as I'm playing, and I'm second guessing myself. Do I really want to spend the money on the metal babble armor for Cristo? Oh, excuse me. I'm thinking here. What should I do? What should I do? What should I do? I'm deciding here. I'll fight around a little more until I make that decision here. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the metal babble armor. So let's do this. Move out of the way, dude. So we're just gonna sell the half-plate armor. I guess this is a good spend. One way or another, he needs the armor. So, might as well just do it. Metal babble armor. Cristo. There you go. 15,000 spent on Cristo. He needs it the more I think about it. I'm going to need it for the long haul anyway. We need to get him a really better friggin' sword. Alright. I think we're ready to take on Balzac here. So let's do this. Let's go stay at the inn here. Get this party started. I'm thinking I'm ready to do this. I'm going to save too, just for good measure here. Saving only matters really if you quit, because if you die, it brings you back anyway. And you can just cast return from wherever, brings you back from. Alright, so we saved, recorded the progress. Do we want to keep playing? Yes, we do. Alright, here we go. Back over to Santeem Castle. I can second guess myself all the way up to Balzac. I think we're ready for this. Here we go. Let's go in. Yeah, we're... Move it, dude. Run. Let's go up the steps here. And let's rock and roll here. Let's talk to Balzac. He's just a minion. Edgar's daughter. You've come... I didn't expect to fight with you again. He thinks he's big and powerful. He just doesn't realize he's being played. He used... they used some evolution stuff on him to make him what he is now. This is where we gotta be careful. He can do this twice, so Cristo should heal himself. Good. Good, that was weak. We're doing okay here. Mara's dead. Balzac's asleep. Excellent. Good. Alright. Attack. Let's keep leveling into him while Cristo heals me. Good. Balzac's awake again. Balzac's asleep again. Excellent. I think we're going to do this. He should be almost dead. Here. Excellent. 6,500 experience points. Nice. Nice. Alright, so now we can pick up the Staff of Magma and continue on with the game here. Ragnar's level goes up. Maximum HP went up 22 points. That is awesome. Everybody's getting up levels here with the exception of Mara because she's dead. So, the monsters that were walking around Santeem Castle will now be gone. But the random fights will still be there. And we just learned Vivify. Awesome. So Nara learned that, which we can still use as long as she's hanging around with the cart. It's impossible. So that basically we learned that Balzac was an experiment, that the golden bracelet is needed to perfect the evolution. They take Balzac's dead body away, and we'll check there for any kind of small metals. Let's bring Mara back to life. Of course she doesn't. Vivify is a way to revive people, but it's very random whether it works or not. You have to cast it over and over again sometimes. And you waste a lot of MP doing it. There we go. Revive, when you learn it, works instantly, and it brings their hit points back to 100%. So now we need to get the treasures from the box right up outside of here. The door, I'm sorry, that was being blocked by the flame guy. As we can see, he's now gone. And we don't know step guard, so we're just going to have to step on this stuff. Actually, I lied. Mara does know step guard now. I forgot. I actually did learn it. Finds a food uncovering. The fruit of uncovering is used to help us meet Rosa. Strength seed. And the reason we were here the whole time, the magma staff. I said staff of magma. Magma staff. So the magma staff actually is a very good item for Mara to equip. So we'll transfer this to Ragnar. Let him use the strength seed. Goes up 2 points. Nice. Let's transfer the magma staff to Mara. This is the first time I'm actually giving Mara a weapon. So brings her up to 78. And it's a very good weapon for her, as well as needed in the actual game. So let's go ahead and return to, let's go to Izmit. Now that we have the food of uncovering, we can go ahead here and actually stay at the inn. And I'll show you what happens. When you stay at the inn, you're warned about a dream that you have, where we learn about more about the backstory of Sorrow and Rosa. Sorrow being Necrosorrow's human form. He plays the food of uncovering and it opens up steps. That's a hint for what we need to do once we visit Rosaville in the future. Yes, they named the place Rosaville. She's a Zenithian, I think. And Sarah's trying to destroy all the humans. And Rose is calling out for help, presumably to us. She just doesn't know it. Okay, so now that we've done that, that foreshadows what we need to do in the future to visit Rosaville, but not yet. So, the next part we want to do to continue on our adventures is we want to go grab the Zenithian shield. To do that, we need to use the magma staff to get to the next area of the game. Just gotta fight off these water guys here. Taloon got up another level. Gonna follow down through this river that cuts between the two sides of the land here from chapter 1. Burland being to the south right here, Izmit to the north. Cutting through this mountain range, we come across this area here where we can get out. Now, what we want to do after we fight this fight is go south into the mountain range. The enemies get significantly harder here, but they're not too hard because I have gotten up some levels since, and with the metal babble armor. Okay, so what you want to do is come down right here, hop on out, walk down through the mountain range. Metal babble. We're unlikely to kill him. He's probably going to run. Oh, so far, 2. Ah, oh, so close. One more hit would have killed him. But that's okay. There'll be more. Continuing through this mountain range till we get to right here. Here we need to use the magma staff. Doing so will take out this mountain, which we can then cut through to get to the next castle. Beoliths are hard. I want to fight them off as fast as possible here. So as you can see, if you hold up use the magma staff as an item, it basically casts fireball across all monsters on the field. Mara got paralyzed, but that'll wear off. Because I'm up such a high level, this area is not really a challenge anymore. Because I got a considerable amount of levels fighting around Santeem. Probably a little higher than I should have, actually. But that's okay, can't hurt. Makes this part that much easier. So, here we are at the next castle. This is a castle guarded and occupied all by women. This is Konenbar. They have a queen, not a king. So there's some things to explore in this castle. There are some small medals hanging around. And we're looking for the Zenithian shield. Now, what's happened is once we find that, we search some stuff in our process and we're basically tricked into looking inside of a drawer while someone runs away, and then the guards find us and think we're stealing and throw us in jail. There's a secret walkway right here. If you go down here, cast step guard here. Fire Claw, this is for Alena. I don't typically keep it. I'll sell it because it's, pretty good money. It's like, I think you'll get like 5 grand for it. Actually, oops. I was going to return to Izmit for a minute there, but forgot I'm inside. Back to Izmit here. Fight off these guys. So what I'm going to do is just I want to pay a visit to the Small Metal King again to see if I have enough for another Sword of Miracles before I do the part with the cave south of Konenbar. I don't think I do, but we're going to at least go check. Need to cast Antidote on Ragnar. And cast Antidote on Mara. Oops, not Step Guard. Mara. Alright, so now that we've gotten to Konenbar, we can just cast Return to get back there at any time, which we'll do after we pay a visit to the Small Metal guy. Now, once you get the hot air balloon, you don't have to come this way anymore. You can just use the hot air balloon to get there from Konenbar, Rosaville, any of those places. knock off these guys. Continuing to follow along the continent here. Come west, back to the island. Go talk to the king here. I don't know if we're going to have enough, but I just want to check. He's got 5. We need 6 figures. Okay. Oops. Oh, that was kind of a waste of time, but that's okay. Let's go ahead here and stay at the inn. You know what? We don't need to. Back to Gardenburg. Brey's going to cast day-night because you can't get into Gardenburg unless it's daytime. Alright, back to some daylight here. Into Gardenburg Castle again. So now we can go ahead and trigger the events that are the next step in our journey. To do that, we need to first talk to the Queen. She tells us to leave immediately and she won't help us. So, this person here tells us to search the drawer. When we do that, we find nothing. As we go to leave, a nun sees us and yells help, and the guard arrests us. Takes us down to the jail, where we need to wait. All you have to do is just stand here. And the guard comes back and tells us the Queen will see us now, so we complete our case. We did not steal it. She's going to give us a chance to find the real thief, but she's going to put one of our partner members in jail. And we don't want Ragnar in jail, so we're going to change it to somebody we don't care about. I'm thinking we're going to throw Taloon in jail. Should do well for his career. And we need to go ahead and put Ragnar back in our party. Now, we need to find out what happened to the castle's cherished item. And to do that, we basically need to explore the cave south of Gardenburg. Now, this cave is fairly extensive, and I typically like to do it in 2 visits. 1, to pick up some of the items, and then 2, to go in and fight the actual boss, who is the thief we saw inside the castle. You need to be very careful with Chiladons. They can cast significant spells and hurt you pretty bad, especially in groups of 4, 5. They can actually wipe out your party pretty quick. So if you see groups of more than like 2 of them, run. Oh, excuse me. Just gotta fight these guys off here again. So here is the cave south of Gardenburg. As I said, we'll probably do this in 2 visits. Heal up here. This is actually one of the harder caves to get through, believe it or not. Right, it ranks up there with the final cave, believe it or not, in terms of, you know, distance traveled and level of difficulty. The boss itself is not hard. Getting through the cave, though, is a challenge. So going this way, there is a treasure chest up here. If I remember right, this is a small metal. There's the Chilenons I warned about. We obtained another small medal. That actually is enough now for us to get another Sword of Miracles. So we want to go around this way and work our way around the exterior of this cave. Oh, excuse me. Always knock out the Chilenons first. Very important. They can do the most damage of anybody in this group here. Continuing around the exterior here, we'll go pick up this treasure chest. $1,200 gold. Nice. Ooh. Great Oruses are not overly difficult. They do pack a pretty good wallop, so we got to be careful there. A couple of hits on Cristo that could kill him even with the Metal Babel armor. Got an Agility Seed. Have Ragnar use it as usual. Goes up by 3. Nice. So, since Cristo is dead, we're going to cast outside, use some of the other party members to bring him back to life. I was going to cast Return, but then I thought about it more. Nara knows Vivify. Cristo revives. We'll use Nara to heal us. And we will continue on our way through the cave. Okay, so back in the cave, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take the main path now and clear through this cave. There's still a couple of treasures we can get deeper in the cave, but they're not so far out of the way that it's going to, mess things up going to get them. Gotta be careful how much we fight here because we need to save our HP and MP, as usual, for the boss of this cave. But the boss is not overly difficult based on our level that we're at. Getting through the cave is the harder part, believe it or not. So we want to cut down the center here, come around the treasure chest with the metal, small metal in it before, come this way. Sorry, not this way. Go this way. Come around here. Go down here. That's what I meant to do. Thought something didn't feel right. Come down these 2 flights of stairs. Walk around the southern exterior of the cave. Following up the western wall. Down around here. And here we come across the staircase. Gonna go down to the 2nd level. Now there are a couple treasure chests we want to pick up in this area too, so we'll go ahead and do that. And you'll see kind of why it made sense the way I did it, to divide the areas up. Don't have to really go that far out of my way here to get these chests. Find a strength seed, give it to Ragnar. We'll go ahead and use that for my boy Ragnar here. Goes up by only 1, that's alright, 1's better than none. Down these 2 steps. Come up this way here. I'm going to go get some other treasure chests. Mara got up a level, nice. So continuing on here. Going a little bit out of our way, but there are some treasure chests on this floor that make sense to get. Just knock through those hambalbas. Hambalbas. Let's go ahead and do some healing up here. Doing good. So we want to come down this way. Work along the exterior wall. Pick up this treasure chest. Dragon shield. Well worth the trip. Because even if, say, Cristo, I don't think Cristo can be equipped with it. If he can't, we can sell it for a nice, strong piece of armor. He cannot. So that's okay. We're going to continue along this way here. Go up here, grab this treasure chest. Iron mask, again, the same deal. I don't really think anybody will help anybody at this point, so we can probably just sell it. But, you know, worthwhile to get. Now, we're going to backtrack a little bit here. And make our way to the final basement to recover the item from Konenbar. So walking around this way, down these steps, we have reached the thief's hideout. Let's go ahead and heal up here to make sure we are good for this fight. And if we talk to, he's holding on to the bronze amulet, and he's trying to run, so we need to catch him. Easiest way to do that is just to do that. Here we fight Baker, who looks nothing like his pixelated counterpart. So Baker's pretty easy. He does pack a good wallop, but if you cast Stop Spell and use his Sword of Lethargy on him, he'll fall asleep quite often, and this fight will be over pretty quick here. There was what I was saying about Christo. He casts beat on bosses. It's like, you should know that doesn't work. But I guess whatever algorithm they have in the game never accounted for that. Baker packs quite a punch. So you have to be super careful there. But we should be alright. He's back asleep again. And Christo, I'll heal myself just in case Christo decides not to heal me. He did. Okay, so I wasted heal more on myself. That's fine, though. This fight should be almost over. We're knocking out about 100 hit points every round here. There we go. We have beat Baker. 7,400 experience points for that fight. Finds an agility seed, so we're going to get up some pretty considerable levels here. Everybody should get up at least one. The hero gets up a level, now at level 21. Ragnar should go to level 20. Iron Eyes is a useless spell. Ragnar levels up. Cristo levels up. At some point in the future, Cristo's going to learn Heal Us. And the hero will learn Heal Us All, which is awesome. Vivify good. This lady was tasked with following us. And if we return to the castle, we can now claim our just reward and get our companion back. So let's go ahead here and get out of here, outside. And we'll cast Return and return to Konenbar. And then all we need to do now is go inside and talk to the queen. So let's head up that way. So back inside the castle we go. Go up here and talk to the queen. We obtain the final key and the Zenithian shield. So now we have all the keys we need in the game. The queen is telling us we should visit Rosaville. So, the first thing we need to do is go get our companion out of prison. And to do that, we're going to go up and around this way. And down into the prison. Open the door. And Taloon's freed. And the next we want to do is get the Zenithian shield. Open the door here. Gotta move some stuff around. All right. Equip the Zenithian shield. Spell. Outside's not going to work. The more I think about it, I don't know why I keep doing that. And we'll exit right here. So we have completed all of the objectives in Burland Castle. And what am I doing here? I want to cast return. Somebody who actually has some magic points. Let's go back to Endor. Got some stuff to get rid of here. First thing we're going to do is stop off at the armor shop. Sell. Dump off the dragon shield. Nice chunk of change. If we can get enough, we can get a metal babble armor for the hero here. Yeah, nothing else to sell on him. Ragnar. Fireclaw. Nice. 7,500. Iron Mask. Yeah, I'm just going to sell this. I don't need it. Not going to really help me much at this point anyway. Okay. We have another dragon shield. So we got us 24,000 gold. Sell the poison needle here. And let's go up here and buy a Metal Babble armor for the hero. Metal Babble armor is actually better than the Zenithian armor, which we will get in the near future. So now that we have the final key, that opens up some more places for us to explore and acquire some various treasures and items that we need to continue on through the game here. So we equip the Metal Babble armor. We're going to go ahead and sell the dragon mail. So we have about 14,676 pieces of gold. So money at this point in the game is starting to become less and less important, as the particular pieces of armor that we use for the rest of the game we will basically find. So I want to go back to the vault real quick and drop some stuff off. And this here is going to complete part 1 of our playthrough of Dragon Warrior 4 Chapter 5, The Chosen Ones. If everyone could please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel, and stay tuned for part 2, where we will continue our adventures. Alright, I will see everyone soon. Thanks a lot, everybody, for watching.